Happy Thanksgiving week. We're doing it. It's Tuesday. We'll be having a show tomorrow as well. I don't know what time. I got a lot of running around to do. You know, I'm the man of the house. So there's a lot of meat-related activities that I gotta be in charge of, the meats. And I'm very excited because this year I've got a brand new addition to my arsenal. I took out my, I'm doing a smoked brisket and a smoked turkey for the old Thanksgiving. And, I took them out of the freezer yesterday and put them in a cooler. My wife said I'm not allowed to, I'm not opposed to put them in the fridge because the fridge is full with all the Thanksgiving stuff. So I have to put them in a cooler to thaw out. And I left them in there all night long. And they're still hard as a rock this morning. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Should I leave the cooler open for a couple hours? How do you thaw this stuff? Because I'm going to do the brisket tomorrow all day long, put it on in the morning, do a show, pull it off, because I got a brand new food warmer. Huh? The secret of the barbecue pros. I got a food warmer. It's a big cabinet. I can set it to 140 degrees and I can rest my brisket for like 16 hours overnight. This is what all the big barbecue places do. This is the secret to a good brisket. They cook it the day before. They rest it at 140 to 150 degrees for like overnight, serve it midday the next day. So that's what I'm doing. I'll be trimming the brisket tonight. I'll be seasoning it tonight. Back in the cooler with ice. Overnight. Smoke it all day tomorrow. Overnight rest in the food warmer. I'm gonna when Thanksgiving's over, I'm moving the food warmer into here, and I'm putting it right next to the fridge. So I have a fridge cooler. I have a food cooler and a food warmer. A food cooler and a food warmer for my hot foods, for my cold foods. And now no one can tell me what temperature my food. And then I'm going to get a microwave on top in case I want the cold food hot. And I guess I need to get a blast chiller in case I want the hot food cold. I didn't really think about that. But either way, that's the plan. We have an executive producer today. It's Sword and Scale. You see that, Liz? You see that, Liz? Sword and Scale. Mike Boudet gets it. I heard Liz is coming around. The report this morning from E-Dubs is she's thinking about ordering a hat now. We've got her this close to ordering a hat. And people warned her in the Discord, do not order stickers. Right, Douglas? Right? But if you want to order a hat, head on over to our store, nobodylikesonions.com/store. I'm hoping over the Thanksgiving weekend I get time to refresh some of the merch in that store. You know? So it might be your last chance to grab some of this stuff. I know I've said that before, but you know me, I'm unpredictable. When it's gone, it's gone. So take this as a warning. Take this as your final warning. Okay, Liz? Okay. Fuck. Wait, what? What? In the butt. What? In the butt.
Melton started out as a little shit spark. His shit flame turned into a whole shit forest fire. Now I'm the shit Nami to put it out.
I don't know if that's true. Crowdcat, thank you for gifting a membership. Fab5 Freddy says, Sauce, do you ever do the underground turkey cook? I never have. I've also never done the turkey deep fry. I don't know. I the smoking is kind of what I'm addicted to, and ever since I started doing that, the family loves it. And they demand it. They demand my brisket, and then we started frying the turkey breast, and they demand smoking the turkey breast. I used to think, like, isn't that too much smoky flavor? Don't you want something not smoky? But they're like, no, Melton, you rule. Smoke it up. Hit the like button. They're like, you rule. Smoke it up. Smoke it up. I will do the turkey Thursday morning because it doesn't take as long. So I throw the turkey on early Thursday morning on the smoker. When it gets about 30 degrees from being done, I start basting it, really brown up that skin. Actually, I pull the skin off. I do the breast. I only smoke a breast. I don't do a whole turkey. And I pull the skin off before I smoke it. Because a lot of times when you like smoke, if you do low and slow with a turkey, the skin will just get rubbery. So I pull the skin off. Like tomorrow night, I'll pull all the skin off. I'll trim the turkey up nice and aerodynamic, get all the little thin parts off, all the little scraggly parts. You brine that overnight, and then you put it on in the morning, and you pull it off. And then I'll throw it in the old food warmer. I'm so excited about this food warmer. Have you guys ever seen this? A food warmer. I'm pretty much a restaurant right now.
As far back as I could remember, I always wanted to be a gangster. To me, it meant being somebody in a Section 8 high-rise full of no-bodies. My stepfather was always pissed off. He was pissed he didn't make good money. He was pissed he was stuck with my whore mother. He was pissed I pushed my kid brother under a car. But most of all, I pissed off that no matter what he did, I would turn out to be a bum. He knew what went on in that head of mine, and every once in a while, I'd have to take a coffee cup to the head. But I didn't care. The way I saw it, everybody gets a coffee cup to the head sometimes.
See, a sterno's no good. A sterno's no good because you put something in like a hotel pan, you put a sterno under it. That's good for like service. But you're going to get a hot spot that's going to dry out that food. If you were to put a brisket in a hotel pan over a sterno, you're going to dry out and overcook an area of that brisket. This food, the beauty of the food warmer is, A, it has a water pan, so you can put some humidity, keep it humid in there. B, you can dial in your temperature perfect. I already did an experiment where I put probes all over the thing to make sure it heats evenly in the whole chamber, top to bottom, back to front, left to right. And it has fans in there that circulate the air, so you're keeping it an even temperature everywhere you go. Ambient temperature will be consistent and even. You get your humidity dialed in. Sterno, you're going to have hot spots. And then you might be cold on the top. You know, sterno is amateur hour, okay? I'd rather rest my brisket in a cooler. Like put your brisket wrapped up in a Yeti. And it'll hold better than putting a sterno over it. That's you're asking for trouble. Obnoxious John leaving later today for Vegas. Hashtag Hackamania. You know, I'm glad you brought it up. Hackamania.com. Promo code NLO. Save 10% on your tickets. Get your tickets now. Hackamania.com. Less than a third of the VIP tickets remaining for the entire event. And tickets have only been on sale for about 3 weeks. Oh no, I'm getting him at, oh no, this could be. Sorry about this. Oh boy. Okay, that should be good. I don't even know what to say about that. Anyway, yeah, superchamps.bit/, Come.
We want that rung dung dung dung.
I can't even. I haven't looked at what Steel Toe's doing this week. Somebody sent me an email last night that he was calling me a pedophile again. Better not. Better not. Better not be. Ooh. Ooh, you better not be, Aaron. I bet you better watch your fucking mouth. You know, I'm going to have to put up a GoFundMe and start raising money for a LOL suit. Ooh, better not. Better not be. I can't afford to sue anybody. Bugle me this. Please tell me that you don't demand to be called chef like those broke retards Keanu and Geno. I don't. I'm nowhere near a chef. And I don't make anything. My wife makes everything. She's fantastic. I do the meats. I handle the smoking because she's not opposed to being near fire. That's what the judge told her. You're not opposed to being near a fire. So that's what's what. Okay? Anyway, I hope you're all planning for a fantastic Thanksgiving. I hope you have a great week planned with your loved ones and your family and stuff like that.
It is I, Crazy Joe, and we're heading down to the Big Apple.
Oh, no.
And we're getting some really good reports from our unofficial producer, who would like to inform everyone that...
Why don't you go to the big dentist? Why don't you go to the dentist? I wouldn't spend... If I was Joe, I wouldn't spend $1 more on gas until I had teeth. That's a fact. I'd sell my car to get my teeth squared away. But I digress.
We're getting a lot of hits. One video alone was 200 views. Another one was 867. What I hope to accomplish is to... Let me see if I got a stand here. Mobile stand. And hope to
Does it look like he's wearing his dad's clothes? He looks like that guy in Beetlejuice who had his head shrunken. That doesn't look proportional. Holy shit. It looks like it goes out so far from his head. These shoulder pads. Holy shit. Oh, he is all dressed up, though.
Fans. New fans.
It looks like he's... I don't know how tall he is, but it looks like he's sunk way down in the seat.
New fans. What's this, the mirror?
What's this, the mirror? Yeah.
And let's see if I get it better. It blocks my head. So that would be great if we could get some new fans from all the hits we've gotten in the last couple of weeks. We're wiping the floor with Ratso and his dog-licking boyfriend over there, who is insignificant, okay? And I got quite a few people that know he's a fucking bullshitter. He makes up lies. They're both liars. And if they have to base their careers on lying to people, they're a real pathetic bunch. I can
tell you that.
A big apple a day keeps a dentist away. Facebook, more like face crap. Boom, roasted.
tell you that. So I've already said I can't stand liars. So we're going to have a great time tonight because we don't have a lot of great times. We're so busy making applications, you know, for cheap housing and doing the show. And
Oh, that's why he's going down to New York. Remember, he's been talking about wanting to move back to New York City. So he's going down to New York to fill out applications for cheap housing?
the responsibilities of that. And tomorrow's our last day before we get on the air. On Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live from New York, baby. TheCrazyJoeShow.com. And we have some interest from a, I don't know what to call him. I don't want to give out too much information. Who's down under, that's Australia, has about 20,000 listeners and people that he can get involved in his programming.
Joe has 80 fucking followers. You know what I mean? And he loses his mind blocking everyone and screaming at him. Can you imagine if he had 20,000 listeners? He'd probably die. He'd probably lose his mind. If he had 20,000 people leaving comments and giving him feedback, he wouldn't be faring well. Does he have his window down? No wonder he's all bundled up. His window is down in a parking lot while he records this. New York confirmed.
And we're looking forward to working with him. And that's going to get us some more exposure in Australia.
Yeah.
Well,
Some more. We have a good amount.
not a done deal, but we hope to make it a done deal. That's right. And we have a lot of ideas for marketing, including marketing we may have to pay for.
Doing what? Marketing what? Also, you can tell it's serious when somebody goes, I have a lot of ideas for marketing, including marketing I may have to pay for. Yeah. Yeah. Marketing what?
But we're going to get the people. Mark my fucking words on this. We're going to get the people. The people are starting to notice that we've been relevant. We're making videos. We're out there. And we're just going to mop up the competition, because as far as I'm concerned, with all these podcasts and these crappy shows, nobody can come close to the Crazy Joe Show. Nobody.
What are the odds he's driving to Mersh's house?
It's happening right now. Our subscription rate has gone up a little bit. People are noticing us because we have decided to make a commitment to excellence.
This video is 6 days old. It has 33 views, and I've watched it 3 times.
Whether I'm excellent or not, I got my good days, I got my bad days. And of course, they call me non-technical Joe, because anything that can go wrong does go wrong, especially in my studio.
I wonder if he rebooted Windows recently.
But I've been doing some shows, and, you know, this will be the second show I've done. I won't be around next week. Possibly I will be, but I have a colonoscopy that I have to do on Monday.
Wow, so for Thanksgiving, he's getting stuffed.
Not looking forward to it, but it has its advantages of being cleaned out.
Ugh.
And
That's not what a colonoscopy is. Do you think they stick a pressure washer up there? I'm excited about my colonoscopy because I'm going to get cleaned out. What do you think they do back there? You think it involves a cleaning?
I'm looking forward. No, I'm not looking forward to it. That's the whole thing. The prep is the worst, and you can't eat. So I hope I can survive it. And once I do that, I'm in the home clear, because the last 5 months, I haven't been able to do any shows.
No, if you're talking about a colonoscopy is not cleaning out your colon. That is not what a colonoscopy is. Now, look, they tell you not to eat so that you don't shit all over them. So I guess being empty is akin to being clean to you. But I think you're thinking of a colonic. A colonoscopy does not involve any sort of cleaning out.
I had a lot of health concerns, and now there's some hope that my health can last for an extended period of time.
Right. They expect you to clean it out. Like Richard Leland Neal having the maids come over by him pre-cleaning. Yeah, they give you like a flushing beverage and tell you not to eat. But that ain't clean. You know what I mean? I don't know if that constitutes clean.
I hope to have many years doing the show. Maybe, I think after 3 years, we're going to evaluate to see if we should continue on or something. And we have to be in a good position. If we're not in a good position where, you know, the same things are happening over and over, then it's time to, you know, probably leave and do something else, you know, which I'm capable of doing.
It is just over 10 years that I've been aware of Crazy Joe, and we've been following him. And it has been the same fucking story since 2015. I'm about to get my show started. We're about to make some deals. I'm in a lot of talks with people. We're about to get going. I just need a producer. I just need to get my tech in order. I just gotta.
At least I hope I am. And I'm very excited. My attitude is very positive. We're the only station that does a 24-hour streaming. That's right. Your favorite broadcaster's on 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and twice on Sunday.
So are we. Did you know that Nobody Likes Onions is a 24/7 channel streaming live right now? And when this show's over, and if you're ever in the mood for NLO and it's not on, with the exception of a few times when it goes down, you can head over to 24/7 on NLO on YouTube and watch the show at your convenience.
Also, we have the Power Hour.
Whoa, this sounds familiar. We've been calling Crazy Joe Aaron Imholt for a while. They both have a Power Hour.
Over an hour of hard rock blues, the best rock and roll ever. That's every day starting at 5 p.m. the afternoon drive for all you commuters out there.
24/7 is not members only. That is incorrect. That is incorrect, Mistress Meg. I'll await your apology.
And 10 o'clock at night. So all with different bands, different music. It's all fucking good. I'm excited about that. That's what I call reinventing oneself from what I used to be.
God, it's so original. More people need to think of stuff like that. The Power Hour has a nice ring to it.
I love getting my colon cleaned out by anyone with a baggie. And Mother loves it from big Jamaicans.
Okay, Mistress Meg says, check it. Check it. So Mistress Meg's like, the NLO 24/7 is members only. And I said, it's not. And she said, check it. Check it. How do you think this is going to go? How do you think this is going to go? If I stop right now and check it. You think it's going to work out for you? Or do you want to just apologize and say, oh, yeah, it's not members only. I was mistaken. It's not members only. It's not. So I'm not even going to bother. I assure you it is not. So I'm sorry for your mistake.
Anyway, I got to get out of here. I got to take the train. The train to the plane. So, arrivederci.
Okay, so now she's going, chat is... The chat is members only on the 24/7. Everyone, ready to begin the countdown? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Say it with me. Bye, Mistress Meg. Bye. Have a nice Thanksgiving. Reapply next month. Bye. Bye. You can't say we don't have fun around here. This, of course, is not permanent. This is just a timeout. This is just so you can think about what you've done. Mistress Meg is a supporter of this show, and I harbor no ill will. But I won't be cucked in my own chat. I will not be cucked by you moving the goalposts. 24/7's members only. It's not. It is. It's not. Chat is. You see what you did? You see what you did? I'll wait for your apology.
This ain't gonna go the way you think it's gonna go, nickel.
Yes. Thanksgiving ain't gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. Kiki Ray, I'm not biting. Sorcerer. Yes, in order to visualize lining more clearly. Shut up. You're not an MD. Maybe he is, actually. Shut up. Shut up. I'll revoke your Hackamania ticket right now, motherfucker. You see what kind of mood I'm in today? That's Mistress Meg. She's nice. She's a supporter of the show. And we kicked her the fuck out. Okay? So that's Mistress Meg. She's a nice lady. So you think I'm in the mood for sorcerer shit today? I ain't. Wait, what just happened? What just happened? Why is it suggesting the Truman Show to me? All right, we have one more Joe.
It is I, your favorite broadcaster, you scumbag motherfucking cocksucker bastard bitch. Bitch!
Hello will do.
Even Brokeback Mountain is a fucking fan. Ratso is a fan. All the retards out there are fans of mine. I know that for a fact. Because they just can't get enough of the Crazy Joe show. They can't get enough of Crazy Joe. But,
by the way, has there ever been a less Crazy Joe? Like, he's pretty chill. He's usually just at home picking his teeth, talking about I might do a show, I might not do a show. There's never been a calmer Joe.
So, I have found the opportunity that I'm looking to do. I'm not going to give exclusive. Hold on one second. I want to tighten this. Fuck.
Getting up and revealing more of your house is a mistake. What are we looking at here? What is this? Glasses. Oh, this is a back scratcher. See the curve down here? And this is a speaker? I think. It's hard to tell. Is this a speaker?
I don't want to give exclusive details, but it is the opportunity that I've been seeking. No, what's his name? Mr. D. No, it didn't come from you.
Mr. D?
But it came from a source that I know how to get my name out there. I know it's called guerrilla marketing, and there is such a term. And I market myself to a person who is young. His accent is a foreign accent, right? Like England or any of the English-speaking European countries, right?
I would love this to somehow be Aussie Guy. I don't think Aussie Guy is fucking around with Crazy Joe, but maybe. Maybe.
They tend to sound mature than they really are. And I didn't know this person was young, you know. Anyway, the fact of the matter is that, I got myself a possible gig. It's not, because right now I am not into, like I said last night, if I do a show here, it's going to be a hell of a lot different than the shows I've done. It's going to be a show about people like you who disrespect people like me. And we're going to give it to you real good, up the fucking ass.
That's going to be your new show? You giving it to people?
So we're not going to give you scumbags the type of show. Oh, by the way, Brokeback Mountain.
He's turning into Geno with these with these like broken thoughts and abandoning entire, thought. Like, finish a sentence, finish a thought. These threads are broken. And now he's just moving on to Brokeback Mountain.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Has threatened me again.
Oh, is that me, Brokeback Melton?
That he's not going to give my address. Let me tell you, motherfucker, something. If anything were to happen, I will hold you personally responsible. That's number one. Number two, you would get fucked up. That's number two. And number three, you would regret it for the rest of your fucking pathetic life. And don't think you can scare me, motherfucker, because I've been in radio for 50 fucking years and everybody knew where I lived. Because that's CB fucking radio.
Oh, when he says I was in radio for 50 years, he means I had a CB radio. I'm not even kidding you. That's what he means. I was in radio means I owned a CB radio. That's fucking crazy.
That's hardcore radio compared to this pussy shit. So I ain't afraid of nobody. I will take anybody on who threatens me or harasses me or even tries to do physical whatever. I will fuck that person up. Okay? I am somebody not to trifle with. Believe me. I don't talk out of my ass. I will fuck yous up.
I'll fuck yous up.
How much to finally get rid of Painkiller? Everyone hates that guy. My Chargers.
$303. $303. And then we don't see Painkiller for the rest of the year. Pretty fair.
But getting back to something a lot more entertaining and serious.
But this offer is only good for 303 minutes.
I think I found the gig that I wanted. Therefore, the only people I care about right now are my two friends out there, Mr. D and Jennifer. And my message to Jennifer and Mr. D is that we're going to be doing a totally different type of show. Very as classy as I could make it.
So the new show will be focused upon sticking it to the haters, but also it's only for Jennifer and Mr. D. That's who the new show is targeted towards. Then what's the point of all the guerrilla marketing? Why seek a new audience if you're just doing it for Mr. D and Jennifer?
Highly professional as I could make it. And it means that we're not going to do any live shows if this goes through. You know,
professional means not live.
Do I would say pre-recorded shows, which we do now, but we're going to be doing pre-recorded exclusively. So, like right now, we're doing a pre-recorded video, and I like it because I don't have to deal with scumbags like I did last night, people showing up when they felt like it because they didn't have any respect for me. You see, the bottom line is that I'm not getting any kind of respect and even admiration, although even my enemies, they can't get enough of Crazy Joe, but those are them. They don't count because they're scumbags. You know, they're not fans. They don't show the love and the respect that I deserve. So, I just thought I'd take a time out. I'll have a little bit more details later on, but I had an exclusive conversation with the owner, and we talked for almost an hour.
Can you imagine he does sign some deal and blows up? That'd be awesome. Like, imagine he gets on some sort of syndication, radio network, and like really becomes a big deal. He's like on the side of buses and shit. This could be huge. Spider McGee says, Steel Toe, I think we found that new co-host. Yeah. This guy would kill for $100 a day.
And he likes me. And what is there not to like about me? See, you people are the scum. I tell you people, pay attention. Act like normal human beings. Don't act like the douchebag dickheads that you really are. You know? And you can't do that. You can't do a simple thing. You can't act like human fucking beings. You got to act like douchebags. So this is what happens when you act like douchebags. I decide, you know what? This ain't for me on this internet channel. I'm not saying that the internet is, you know, obviously I did find another source, and it's internet. But they run things really, really good. And
all right, so it's not Aussie guy.
Have like 20,000. Sometimes they have 40,000.
Whoa. This might be Steel Toe.
It's something that I went through very similarly with another station a couple years back, and they bragged about how many people they had, and they turned out to be shit. Because I did a show on there, and for some reason, and I gave out my studio line number, and nobody called me, and nobody reacted to me, and I got sick of it after a while. And you know, I'm not going to do shows if I'm not going to be acknowledged. Okay? And the internet is not necessarily the greatest place to do a fucking show. Because people are scum.
Oh, look, E-Dubs is in the chat, guys. Say hi to Liz. Hi, Liz.
On the internet. You know, they really are. Selfish, self-absorbed, self-centered prick fucks that you people are. And you've been giving me a hard fucking time for, you know, I mean, with the gang, the onion scumbags, and that douchebag Brokeback Mountain faggot bitch. And
We've actually added some onion scumbags to the store.
Ratso and all that stuff. And all they do is lie out of their teeth. You know? Like that fucking Brokeback said, oh, he was in a position.
Hold on. Chicken Boy just said enough Liz glazing. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? You know? I haven't heard one word about your wife. E-Dubs came to us with a problem. His wife hates me. And all we've done here is try to make her feel welcome and part of this. So excuse us for taking a few minutes out of this holiday season to recognize Liz and ask her what we can do to make things right over here at Onion Corp. We're leaning Liz. E-Dub says, I glaze Liz sometimes. Okay, stop. Stop. Don't talk about our beautiful princess Liz like this. Liz. Chicken Boy says, block me. Just do it. I wouldn't dream of it. You're not Mistress Meg. We have one. We do one comedy blocking a day. Max. And we don't always do it. But when we do, we make it count. And today it was Mistress Meg. So I'm afraid you're stuck here, Chicken Boy. I'm afraid you're stuck here with us. There's nothing you can do that'll ever make us block you. Matter of fact, you're permanently unblocked. How about that? You're permanently unblocked. You're allowed to do in towers, and nobody's gonna block you. You're free to stay. Coach JR Fishing, I've never seen a more delusional / entitled loser. Yeah, you have.
We got a great big convoy trucking through the night. That's a big 10-4 nickel.
Beloved Jenner said, imagine Melton trying to make your wife feel good. Shut up. Maybe you should go cruising for more prostitutes, you desperate loser who ran away from Chad. We know. You wish you had a beautiful girlfriend like Chad. You wish you could afford a condo like Chad. Grow up. Pathetic, this beloved chatter.
Breaker 19. Which one of you's want it right up the ass? This ain't YouTube, you cocksuckers. Rubber ducky, you got your ears on. Fuck all you queers. Over.
I love
Good job. Yeah, he was their glamour boy, okay? He was their point boy. He had every fucking influence there was to talk to the management and say, I want Crazy Joe to have a show, okay? And they weren't no fucking big deal. They were a 10-watt station, okay, located in Maple Syrupville, all bunch of fucking hillbilly douchebags that would have begged.
Can you imagine how much tourism a city would get if it was called Maple Syrupville? Population 73. Maple Syrupville.
They would have begged to have someone like me there. No, the reason why Ratso didn't want to give me a job there was because he was threatened by me, just like Milton is threatened by me. All these douchebag cocksuckers, they're all threatened by me because they know I'll take their audience.
Guys, I know it's Thanksgiving, and I know we're all busy, but if we could have a serious moment here, please don't leave me for Crazy Joe. Listen to both of us if you have to, but please, I'll send you a free shirt. I'll send you a lanyard. What do I have to do to get you to not leave me for Crazy Joe?
That is a fact. And they're pathetic losers because they're liars. And if anything I can't stand is liars.
Fucking, they're all out. My
So
numbers
that's
are
the reason
dropping.
with that. That's why I didn't get an opportunity. They're all threatened by me. Hey, you got a guy from New York, and he's going to what? Do a show on your station, and you live in Maple Syrupville? Of course you're not going to want that. See? Because these assholes, they think I'm stupid like them, like retarded like them, and I'm not.
I'm smart, see? I'm smart.
But yeah, man, I want to get out of here. I mean, I'll still do a UCOC video, and it'll be live, but it's not going to be directed at you people. It's going to be directed to the station that I hope will give me an opportunity. It's not set in stone.
I love that he put on his dad's coat. He's going down to New York City for a big meeting.
But I talked to the guy for over almost an hour, and he's got that many views, maybe more. I don't know. And he runs a pretty big network, and I want to be a part of it.
Anyone who talked to Crazy Joe for an hour is trolling him. There's no serious company that would talk to Crazy Joe for an hour.
And I'm not stopping from there. I'm looking for other opportunities through my guerrilla marketing.
Mm-hmm.
I told you people,
where did I put that gorilla?
Cocksuckers, that I was going to be famous and that I was going to work toward it. And you're there like, Joe, you scumbag cocksuckers. The day is coming where I'm going to fucking wipe the floor with Ratso. Ratso never had no 20,000 fucking views or 40,000 fucking views. Neither that scumbag, Brokeback Mountain douchebag fuckface. You know, he's bragging about 1,000 viewers. Okay? I'm going to be in a situation where I can get 10, 15 times more than that.
Whoa.
Right? And I'm not saying...
And then you'll all be sorry you messed with me. Then you'll all come... This is like karmic. Then you'll all come climbing back.
It's automatic. I'll have to earn those views. But I will. Because I am that fucking good. And if you can't fucking handle it, you can kiss my royal New York City ass. I'll be back later.
It's royal?
Rub it more in your face.
Rub what? Rub what? All right, I'm going and unblocking Mistress Meg because I'll forget if I don't do it now. And we were just having fun. Mistress Meg, you're unblocked. Thank you for participating in our blocking. Bong water popsicle. Ugh. Thank you for whatever it is you do here. All right, yesterday we covered Karmic reacting to the Hackamania invite. If you don't know and didn't catch Tukey and I's show on Saturday night, we went over Tukey's appearance on the Bauer Power Hour, where Michael Ray Bauer basically said, I know what Melton's doing. He's using my name to sell tickets. They can't sell tickets without my name. Again, the delusion is strong with this guy. He can't sell enough anything to pay rent. And yet he thinks he's going to like really move tickets. And stuff. All right. Somebody just texted me that they sent me Aaron's pedo remarks. He better not. He better not be calling me a pedophile. Because I'll put up a GoFundMe We need to raise $30,000. And the minute I hit $30,000, we sue. Just like Stuttering John. Just like Stuttering John. How bad does the internet want me to sue? We need to set up one of those, because like I think with a GoFundMe, correct me if I'm wrong, Kickstarter, if you don't hit your goal, everybody gets their money back. But on GoFundMe, it's like Godfrey wants to raise $200,000 for a special, but he's only raised $37,000, but he just gets that money. So that money's spent and it ain't going for a special. But we set up a goal. We set up like a Kickstarter. And if it hits 30,000, we sue. And then it's in your hands. If we don't hit it, we don't sue. That means the demand for that content isn't there. But everyone else is suing. And honestly, I used to think it was pathetic, but now I feel left out. Everyone else gets to be in a suit. Everyone else just gets to be in a lawsuit, and I don't get to be in one. I want to be in a lawsuit. Come on. Where's my lawsuit? Hire Vince the lawyer. I don't think he's a real lawyer, is he?
If you hate Vermont, make it about the hippies and gays. Don't bring the syrup into this.
Maple Syrupville.
I'll be busy tonight on my knees marketing myself to several young gorillas I met on DA Internet. Fuck you, Milton. I hope your slow wife shits in your turkey, you onion scumbag fuck.
I'll be on my knees marketing myself to several gorillas. I know that's some sort of gay porn slang, but I'm not. I have no clue. All right, Michael Ray Bauer responding to the Hackamania issue.
Oh, yeah, I'm live a second night in a row, and I'm here to act crazy and confident with you mother fudgers that I love and I appreciate. Wow, last night was a doozy. I don't know if I ever want to do that again and invite those puppets or those people again on my show, because I am what I am. I'm like fucking Popeye. I can't get over my anxiety, all my other bullshit. And I felt icky. I felt icky after yesterday. And a lot of people don't know what I'm talking about. That's okay. But you have to become a member to watch the video. But you have to be a top tier member. You have to be a Bauer fanatic or higher to watch the video from last night.
Somebody sent me a Michael Ray Bauer AI photoshopped wearing a Loltron shirt instead of this Voltron shirt. That's a good idea. Does anybody have a Loltron logo? High quality? Because we would love to sell Loltron shirts.
And I'll explain why I did that in a little bit. So I just wanted to let y'all know that I appreciate you for hanging out with me, and there is no evil or bad will intentions from my perspective and from my end toward anybody.
Over in my end, there is. We want you dead in the street with buzzards picking apart your carcass. We want you burning in hell. Figuratively.
Even the people that want to insult me, make fun of me, gaslight me, I'm taking the godly approach.
So he's about gaslighting. Karmic's about shit lighting.
I love you. I hope for the best for you. We got an interesting show today. Not that I did any research with anything, because, you know, as the puppet Tukey told everybody, all I do is sleep all day and I live in a box and my life is worthless according to these people. And You know, but I need to go to their show, their Hackamania. I need to go to it. You know.
We don't think you need to go. We think it would benefit you and you'd have a good time. Nobody thinks you need to go. We're well aware you can just stay at home and eat pizza.
Because it'll be good for me to be insulted, to be made fun of. But they're going to say, no, we're trying to be your friend. We're trying to be your friend.
This shirt, it's like, again, the fact that he threw out like 4 nice shirts that I sent him, brand new shirts, and then wears this on stream is painful. He threw away brand new nice NLO merch. I sent him hats in the Raiders colors. I sent him shirts, and he threw it away to wear these rags. It's insulting. Who's insulting? Who's made several good faith gestures? Computer, sending your stuff back to you that you thought I burned, sending you merch. I've offered to get you a car. I've offered to help you move. We've invited you to Hackamania. Literally all I've done is make peace offerings over and over and over. And he's over there. It's not real. It's not real.
I posted my response on Twitter or X. You guys can go read that. And this will be my final response because I'm not cut out for that world. Even though I dabble a little bit here and there, I'm not cut out for that world.
That shirt's cut out for that body.
I got to remove myself. There's too many evil people in that world. But I met some good people. And they will be guests on this show in the future. But it hopefully will not be Dabbleverse retarded moving forward.
I can't stop staring at his labia armpits. This is like a stripper that could pick up dollar bills with her pussy. You know, if I zoom in on this just enough, you'll think this is one of Kiki's prized picks. Ooh. Ooh.
That being said, we're going to talk a little bit about bravery in the beginning of this show. For some damn reason, I felt the need to speak my piece. People said that you don't have to. I asked
Speak it, sister.
for advice earlier today from people I trust and I respect. And they're like, leave it alone, move along. That's the best way to get these people to stop all of this stuff. But I'm a different person. I'm a different human being.
I'm built differently. I'm a real man.
And last night's show and these shows, whatever this becomes, is my bravery, is me facing fears. Instead of sitting in the bed, whining and complaining about my life, I at least got out of bed, wanted to do something creative and constructive, and meet some people and have guests and meet new people. I tried to meet that person, that Tukey puppet, because he was gaslighting me up on X.
You mean lighting you up? Gaslighting you up is a different thing. Chris Primer says, same shirt, how many days now? It was 2 or 3 days he was streaming and wearing this shirt for sure. 100%.
Does the Plaza Casino allow horses for pets? If not, I won't be able to bring Felicia with me to Hackamania 3.
I think they have a pony pen. Either that or I know a guy who works at the Tournament of Kings show down at the Excalibur. That's it's basically like medieval times. Knights on horseback. They have stables there. And they've offered to watch her and feed her. And hose her down whenever she gets creamy. Shit show. Everyone look under your shoes. Sorry. Everyone look under your seats for Mersh. Huh? Under your shoes. Why did I say that?
He was gaslighting me up. Oh, we love you. The Onions people, we all love you. We're all trying to support you. We're all trying to be there for you. We're all trying to do this. We want you to come to Hackamania, blah, 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 blah. Okay? And my heart tells me, send out an olive branch. Try to entertain them.
I imagine if your heart says anything, it's ah! Ah!
Get to know them, and maybe their true nature will come out. But I knew what would happen. The minute he came on the show, instead of actually trying to get to know me better, where maybe I will go to Hackamania if they were actually decent people trying to help my life out.
Oh yeah, somebody said I taped a candy bar under your seat. Did you see that gag of mine? The old I taped a candy bar under your seat gag. Remind me when this is over. We'll watch my I taped a candy bar under your seat gag.
But no, he came on, insulted my friends with verbal abuse, not even knowing them, thinking that's funny. I laughed, constantly, because it's ridiculously stupid, and it's funny how they reveal themselves, their true nature. They cannot be themselves. But he is a puppet. He's hiding behind a mask. And I do think he's funny.
This is like a mashup of Chad and Karmic's rhetoric. Look, he's scared to be himself. He's hanging out with a puppet, hiding behind a mask.
And I thank him for the laughs, but not the insults. Making fun of where I live, my body shaming. They have nothing. They are spiteful. They are more angry, and they use me as an excuse to deflect from their actual misery.
Yes. Yes. I live with my retarded wife. She's so retarded. Every day I got to wake up, change her diapers, in exchange for her rolling me down the stairs. Yes, my life is shit. It's garbage. I just got a food warmer. It's not going well. Yes, we point and laugh at you to make the pain go away. I'm not funny. I couldn't cut it in comedy. Everything that I do is a ripoff of what Chad does. These are all true things. I'm pathetic. I'm embarrassed. I wish I was as smart as Keanu. Hackamania is a flop and a failure. We've sold 7 tickets. And that includes the talent. It's not going well. My super tips are fake. Riles won't hang out with me when I go to New York. I go to Atlantic City and everyone spits on me, including KB and Lady KB. I don't know how to play poker. I'm a failure. I'm a fraud. Let me have this, Michael Ray Power. I'm jealous of your cum-soaked futon that doubles as a bed. I wish I could adorn my walls with pizza boxes that are soaked in grease. I, too, yearn for the taste of sweet, sweet toilet tacos. Yeah, let me have this. Let me have this. Just this once. Just this once. I tap out. I digress. I've had enough. Panhandler. I stand with Liz and the fat with the dirty house. You say whatever you want about the fat. Who's the fat? Is that me? Ricochet. Stop. In the name of love.
A lot of people are not going to agree with me, and that's okay. But he even said it in the show last night. Come on, Mikey, it's a bit. It's a bit. It's all a gag.
Karmic and Mikey Ray Bauer doing the hand puppet now.
It's all a this. Congratulations, man. It wasn't a bit. I was trying to actually get to know somebody creative. And again,
speaking of somebody creative, can we talk to whoever told you that chin strap was a good look?
These people would actually say they like me and want to be my friend.
Yes.
Then you think they would act accordingly.
You think if these people wanted to be my friend, they would just say we like you. Just admit that I'm talented and a superstar. Just admit that I'm famous and you want to get to know me because of my work in television and TV and movies. Television and TV and movies. All three. Both TV and television. Just admit that you want my autograph. Just admit that I'm famous and you want to be seen with me. And that being my friend adds a certain cachet to your life. Just admit it. Just admit it. Just say, I want to tell people I'm friends with Donkey Lips, and that's why you want to be friends with me. Just admit that your stupid event is a failure, and you want to let people know that Donkey Lips is coming to your event so you can finally move some tickets. Just admit it. Just admit it. Just say, we need you to save your event. We need you to sell tickets. We love the way you smell. Your musk is impeccable. The way you waddle around your shitty apartment for 6 days wearing the same shirt is admirable. Just admit it. Just admit it. Just admit you want me at your event so you can finally sell some tickets to your shitty event. Just admit it. It hurts to do that.
And then I give them opportunities to make amends, to try to become their friends. And what do they immediately do? Hacka. Low-hanging fruit. They call themselves comedians. They call themselves talented. No.
Pathetic.
Hey, but that's that side of the internet. I'm going to try not to deal with it much more because I can't take it. I'm an insecure human being. I am what I am. Mm-hmm. And I can't change myself. Mm-hmm. Now, I was told not to do this, not to address this.
But I'm going to do it anyway. I go against the grain of Hollywood. I don't listen to what anybody tells me to do. The reason I got to where I am today is because I don't listen to anyone's opinions.
But this is me being brave.
Oh, boy.
Many years ago, I needed to face fears and be brave publicly. So I watched an episode of Glee. Because I watch a lot of TV. And in this episode, I forgot to bring it on screen, but you guys can look it up. In this episode of Glee, and I'll get to the super chats, I promise, in a little bit. In this episode of Glee, the characters needed to be brave publicly. They needed to be brave publicly. So what they did is they wrote their insecurities, they wrote their fears, their body dysmorphia, their issues,
Their credit card numbers
on a t-shirt, a white t-shirt. Like it would say something like, I am a fat person.
Can we get that as a clip? I am a fat person.
Like it would say something like, I am a fat person, or I have a wooden leg or something.
Don't stare at my cankles. Please ignore my lack of an upper lip.
Like that. And they walked into the streets into the high school, and they exposed all of their fears on the shirt and their inadequacies and whatever. And
one guy just circled his man tits.
They did it for themselves. They did it for themselves. So they cannot be feeling powerless over their issues. They wanted to tell the truth, because the truth shall set you free. So after watching that episode, knowing I was on YouTube, I wanted to take back the power from my insecurities. And I thought of a topic that might get a lot of views, maybe help get me subscribers.
Oh, no.
Jessica, I will add you in a couple of minutes. I just need about 10 more minutes. So you could stay online or you can come back, but I needed to say this story. Okay?
I've got to let these people know what I wrote on my t-shirt.
I hope you understand. So I needed to I felt the need to make a video on YouTube that might caught a little bit of attention, but it was also facing bravery and fears. And what I did was
I cut off one of my nipples and glued it to my forehead.
I've always felt and am less endowed.
I haven't always been this way.
Oh no, Michael. I've always been and felt less endowed. Less endowed with $5. Edinburgh Mikey wants to know if there's a way you can come to Hackamania without me. Yes. We're going to be selling Meltonless VIPs.
Always felt and am less endowed down there. People like, and I was always asked the question after making the video and explaining my situation, why would you do that? You're an idiot. Why would you even post that? Again, I hate that fucking line of questioning, because this is about me being brave and shedding my truth to myself, trying to get past my insecurities, my issues publicly. And I know there's going to be backlash and remorse.
This is like, Moody found the video and sent it to us, by the way, when we were covering this on Saturday night. The video he's talking about, where he decided he watched an episode of Glee. They were like, if you're insecure about being a fat person, just go, like, these are things that you felt judged about. You know, again, Lady KB with her cankles or being overweight or whatever. These are things people can see about you, and you might be walking around feeling vulnerable because people are judging you. No one can tell that you have a small penis. No, you're walking around going like, I wonder if they can tell my dick is tiny. It's insane. And if you weren't watching, I will play it again. And I don't. It's not that I'm trying to recover everything we did on Saturday night, but this deserves to be. This is wild for him to do.
All right, what's up, everybody? It's your boy, Michael Ray Haybauer, and 100% complete total honesty. I'm a little inebriated on this day of football for my Raiders. It's the last game of the regular season, the last game as an Oakland Raider, because they're just the Raiders from the future. They're no longer Oakland Raiders. But I promise on this channel, I'm going to be vlogging this next year in 2019. And I'm going to start it off with this video. This is a very quick video. I'm going to turn off comments because I don't want anybody or any hatred. And I just want to let you know I'm going to be 100% real with you this coming year in my vlogs, in my videos, whether they're good or not. I don't care. I'm not going to lie for entertainment value. I'm going to show you the 100% Michael Ray Bauer. Good or bad. I have a lot of issues in life. I have a lot of struggles, and I have a lot of hidden secrets. And I'm going to reveal one of those secrets or insecurities, if you may, right now in this video.
Don't.
I think that's what's missing on YouTube. I think that's what's missing in life is 100% honesty. And I think it's needed in this world today.
This is like when Felicia and Karmic told everybody that he couldn't come. It's just like being honest is totally different than not telling everyone everything. Those are two different things. It's not a lie by omission to not go around and tell everybody you have a small dick. That's crazy.
And yes, having a few beers
Trust me.
On this Sunday enables me to make this video. So it is what it is. But I'm going to let you all know I have a small P. You guys know what that means. And you guys can take it any way you can.
Yeah, you can take it any way you can, baby. I have a small P. I have a small P.
To make this video. So it is what it is. But I'm going to let you all know I have a small P. You guys know what that means. And you guys can take it any way you can. I had an operation when I was a young child. I wasn't able to go pee, actually. When I was younger, they had to cut me open, do a little bit of surgery, and I have a small P.
It is what it is.
I'm also a bigger guy, meaning fat, and I also have, it's not technically 100%, but they call it micro P. I am smaller in that category. I've never been huge, and I'm not ashamed of it. At 40 years of age, I have to be honest with everybody and let you all.
You don't. You really, really don't. You could have just kept this moving.
Know that I am not well endowed. So take it as you will. Ladies, if you don't want to hook up with me, I don't care. I'm proud of it. I love my life. I'm proud to be alive. I could have been dead. I could actually have no pee. But I'm perfectly good in terms of having a child and all that other stuff moving forward. So no concerns there. But 100% honesty in my future videos, whether they're popular or not. I just want to do this for you guys and let you know that I'm putting myself out there. I'm being brave. I don't care what repercussions come to me because I'm proud to be alive every single day I wake up.
I don't care who finds out. I don't care what this means. If I'm blackballed from the industry going forward, so be it. I have a small P.
What repercussions come to me because I'm proud to be alive every single day I wake up alive. And I hope you respect that. So, hey, the actor from the 90s and current today, I'm still an actor. I have a small P. Ooh, write about it in the forums. Make it a big issue. Ooh, I have a small P. Oh, wow. Like that affects anything in life. Be real to yourself, love yourself, and love everybody else for their flaws. I'm Michael Ray Bauer. Happy effing New Year, and I'll see you soon.
So what? So what? I have a small P. Grow up. Grow up if you're making fun of my small P. By the way, both Chad and Merch are now stealing my grow up. This is why I have to invent new slogans, like make them feel and stuff. Because then everyone starts using it and I have to move on. And now I'm yelling grow up, and now I caught Merch and Chad both yelling grow up. Come on, come on, man. Can I have one? Can I just have one?
I too have a small P.
No, I'm glad it's catching on. Let everybody do it. Who cares? Who cares? I have a small P. Poorly timed party hat. We need a karmic shirt. Live fast, digress. We can do that. We can do that. Crooked-eyed Carmi. Such a brave angel. Such a brave angel. Somebody said Carl steals your sound effects. No, I think there's plenty of those where like everyone kind of uses like the same. Like apparently Rocco was using you said the secret word before me, but I didn't know that. You know. That kind of stuff. Yelling grow up when that doesn't apply at all. You know? Like somebody's saying like you can't make fun of the purple girl. She's actually had a stroke and I'll be like, I make fun of people with strokes. Grow up. Where it doesn't make any sense to say grow up. That's kind of more making them feel like no one was saying that. Are you crazy? Edinburgh Mikey, to be fair, I've never concerned my dick. I don't even know what that means.
Camp, oh, what a small one is it worth?
Camp, what a small one.
So it's a lowercase p. Got it?
Yes. It's more of a lowercase p.
But I was hoping to find kind-hearted individuals. But 90% of the people question it. That why would you talk about being less endowed than other people?
Right. I was hoping a lot of other men would come out of the woodwork and march with me. We're the small P club. We don't care what you say. We're the small P club. We deal with it every day. We whip it out, but it stays inside. We put it in the bowl, but we can't provide women with pleasure. Okay, I don't know.
Why would you publicly reveal that? I get it. That's not something typically people do.
It drips in our pants when we try to make pee, but we're not upset. We're pretty happy. We like to make love to women. We like what we do. With our tiny small peens, we can dribble lots of goo. I can have my own kids. I can have my own way. I deal with my small peen in the perfect, majestic way.
But I made the video talking about it because I wanted to.
You really said I thought people would come out and be sympathetic. I thought people would. I thought this was some sort of affliction that affects half of the men on the planet. And surely a bunch of other men will come forward and be like, hey, us too, man. Us too. We also were unable to pee when we were children, and the doctor had to fillet our dick open, filet-o dick, so that we could urinate. And therefore, we also have micro penises. We get it, Bauer. We get it. We're just like you, man. And we've been afraid to come out and say it. But now we're going to get shirts made. We're going to start a parade. And it's the Bowers Tiny P Club. It's more common than you think. Grow up.
Take back the power over my own insecurities and my pain. And I wanted to move forward. That's why I made the video. That's what I did it for bravery. And I'm a different person than other people.
By the way, this goes for both Michael Ray Bauer and you blacks. Stop trying to take the power back, okay? We have a word for that. Indian giving. Okay? No. The power's over here. Don't take it back. Get your own power.
I lead my life with my heart and my love and my passion. I don't
definitely not your penis.
Lead it with anger, judgment, and insults. But of course, the people that always want to make fun of me, come after me, they recorded the video. They made a music video out of it. They did all their
Oh my God, the Nub Club. That's a good idea. The Michael Ray Bauer Nub Club. I'm going to need a logo for that. We've got to get the Michael Ray Bauer Nub Club trending. Holy shit.
The angle of my dangle-ish inversely proportionate to the heat of my meat.
Ugh. Swarmy Carmy, Micro Bean Army. No. It's the Nub Club. That's way better.
Their stuff. And that's what that Tukey puppet, he brought back every mistake I've made, every single thing I've fucking done, and threw it in my face like I'm an idiot and, you know, I'm less endowed. I got a smaller penis than everybody and all that other bullshit.
Whoa, than everybody? I'm going to be honest with you, and I don't care if this makes me gay. I kind of want to see it. And I think you're lying if you say you don't. I want to see it. Call me insane. Call me gross. Call me immature. I want to see it.
And that's fucking evil, y'all. And I learned a lesson again last night. Why the fuck do I do this shit? Why the fuck do I even try to put out an olive branch and meet these fucking Dabbleverse retards halfway?
Oh, are you calling it an olive branch now? I put out my olive branch.
I'm proud I learned that lesson again because I had anxiety through the roof after the show. And all day today, I was like wanting to do this response. And everything told me not to. I could have stayed in bed, but I'm being brave again.
You don't own a bed. You could have stayed in futon. Grow up. You don't own a bed, Bauer. And by the way, there's an ankle's distance from your bed to your kitchen to your bathroom. You could literally stay in all three rooms and be laying down. If you guys are going to be assholes, I'm just going to stay in my living room, kitchen, bathroom. If that's how you guys are going to be, I'm just going to stay in all my rooms at once.
I'm being fucking brave.
Okay. If you have to keep screaming it, you're not. Okay? And that goes for you women, too. If you have to constantly post memes and tweets about how brave you are, you're not. You're trying to convince us you're brave.
How many celebrities, if you consider me a celebrity, how many people?
We don't. You're not a functioning, contributing member of society, much less a celebrity. If you guys consider me a celebrity, we don't. Not only do we not, the business don't. Okay?
Are as transparent and as brave as I am with my true nature.
It's like considering Scarlett a porn star. It's like, she sucks dick for money. I don't know if that makes her a star.
with my financial statements, with my life, with my issues? How many? And then when you see a person like that, you want to insult them and make fun of them?
Yes.
No, that person is a fucking
I can turn you on because my penis is the size of a light switch.
Oh, that might.
I can turn you on because my penis is the size of a light switch. Show. I saw these brave school kids talking about their insecurities. So I immediately thought about my dick.
Oh, shit.
Nothing weird about that. It's brave.
Yeah, that I didn't even think about that. That's a good point. I watched a bunch of kids singing and dancing, and my attention was immediately drawn to my penis.
And you should respect that. But you can't expect these evil fucking demons to respect that.
Demons?
And that's what this show is about. It's about acting crazy and confident to speak my fucking truth. Now, this is my final response to myself, to everybody else. Listen, Dabbleverse, you might not get it. You think you won using my name to sell tickets to Hackamania.
Yeah, nobody did that. Nobody has used your name to sell one ticket to Hackamania. And I'd be willing to bet if we had a promo code for you and you were coming, you wouldn't sell 3 tickets. Everyone thinks they're gonna move tickets. It's insane. Remember Mersh? You guys fucked up because how many people came out just to hang out with me? You guys, you're gonna be surprised. You're gonna be surprised when you ask me how many tickets did I sell. And again, it's not an insult. I think you just underestimate people. Like, think that they have tons of fans who are going to come out to something. It's like it doesn't. KB has promo code Cankles now. I'm not even kidding. She asked for it. She got it. She said I did it for the goof. Yeah, I know. I know. But there are people who legit told me, like, I will move tickets. I have people who are going to come see me. And it's like, we'll see.
That means you like me. You guys are obsessed with me. And that's a nice thing. Thank you. Have a beautiful event. Hopefully you make a lot of money and you meet
We won't. Don't worry, we won't.
a lot of good friends and you have whatever you guys consider fun.
As for me, I'll be sitting over here in my own cum puddle because that's what I consider fun. I'll be over here sitting on my nub. So I hope you have fun gambling and drinking and going to shows and meeting people and hanging out. I hope you have fun, but that's not what I consider fun. What I consider fun is alternating between using my hot plate and my air fryer because I don't have enough circuits in my house to cook. What I consider fun is straining meat for shitty tacos over my toilet next to my toothbrush. What I consider fun is not opening my door for days and having neighbors knock on it to tell me I have packages waiting outside and wondering if I'm dead because of the smell. What I consider fun is pirating the TV show Community and catching up with that Joel McHale. Okay? So you guys do what you think is fun, and I'll be over here rotting in my own goo. Okay? Swarmy Carmy, I bet Scarlett doesn't brush her teeth after work. Ugh.
Don't judge Timu John Candy.
Okay. Tickle Me Tookie, my buddy has a micro nub. He showed me. It's very disturbing. Half the size of a baby carrot. Well, baby carrots are different sizes.
I will not be a part of it. You can keep putting out your digs. You could keep putting out your clones.
Done.
You can keep putting out your evil people to troll me, to hack me, to call it a bit, I'm just going to say, I'm sorry. And I love you. Whatever you've been through in life to make you do this, I'm sorry. I don't think I'm better than you. I don't think.
No shit. No shit. You couldn't. You couldn't. You think that's what we were all worried about? I wonder if he thinks he's better than us. No shit. Mistress Meg is better than you. And we all know what a piece of garbage she is.
Think I'm anything more than anybody else. I'm humble enough to say I'm a struggling human being. I'm in touch with myself. And every day I touch myself and my little pee-pee. Anybody else. I'm humble enough to say I'm a struggling human being. I'm in touch with myself. And every day I touch myself and my little pee-pee.
You can call me Nannerpuss, Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
The fact that he talks about rubbing his little doorstop penis so much is insane. And you know what? I like to masturbate.
You got a problem with it? Got a problem with it? Clip that into a video. Make fun of me for the rest of your life.
Probably just the rest of yours.
I'm sorry. And I love you. That being said, they troll me. They make money off of me, my content, my views, my opinions. They have every right to do it. I will never copyright flag them moving forward. I would never try to take away their business, their ability to make money. I just don't agree with the way they do it. And they want to compare money. They want to say that they're better than me because they make more money. They do this, they do that. They have.
Who's ever done that? Who's ever done that? All we've ever tried to do is help you make more money. All we've ever tried to do is help you make more money and laugh at the fact that all you do is need money. Every video, guys, I need money. Guys, I can't pay my bills. Guys, I really need money. That's what we're laughing at. No one's ever gone, look at all the money I have. I have so much money and you don't have any money and I have more money. That's what you hear because you're dumb. All we've done is try to give you ideas and solutions to get more money, i.e. get a job. And you go, oh, yeah, I should get a job. Like it's that easy.
Another job, whatever. I'm done. But here's something you guys might not understand. I trolled you all.
Fuck.
YOLO!
Who saw this coming?
Something you guys might not understand. I trolled you all, motherfuckers. That's right. I trolled y'all, motherfuckers. I needed money, some extra money. So I made a video a couple of days ago and I wrote Dabbleverse in the title because I knew you fucking cockroaches would come. You fucking cockroaches would come. Oh, Mikey's talking about us. He always avoids us. We got him. We got him. We got him. We got more content. I knew you would come. Then I also created this show for myself. And I knew you guys would come. and give me money. Michelle, can you log in about 5 more minutes? I promise I will get you on. I just needed to finish this little segment that I'm talking about. Thank you, Michelle. So I knew they would come, and I knew they would give me a couple of bucks. And Tukey came on, and I invited some guests to come on.
Fuck.
And I knew he would send some people my way. Maybe I made a few new friends or fans. Maybe I made a few more enemies. But either way, I made about $150 altogether, offline.
Humble
some of it
brag.
online.
Humble brag.
And I needed it. So they make money off of me. So I made a little bit of money off of them. It's all in good fun. It's all a hack, and it's all a bit. Right? Isn't that what you said?
Except that you just admitted that you were a wreck all night and all day about it. I had so much anxiety. I was a wreck. I was debating all day whether or not to do this response show. And then now, out of nowhere, it's like, aha, that was my plan all along, to wreck your own mental stability? You really got me.
I got you. Then I know they like to watch my videos back and critique it, comment it, make clips of it. So if they didn't record my show, because it was spur of the moment, if they didn't record it, they don't have it.
Wrong.
And I knew that. And I know a lot of them want to watch it. So I put it immediately to my top tier members.
He fucked up and didn't. He fucked up and did not.
My $25 membership. Because if any of them want to watch it back, if they haven't recorded it, which
they'll have to get a bank loan or come up with 25 of their own dollars. Huh. I'd like to see you try that. You don't have $25. Rocco, Melton, your fans don't have $25. What are the odds that you guys could scrape together $25? Who just has $25 laying around? Good luck. Good luck. You'll have to talk to your spouse. You'll have to dip into your kids' college funds. Good luck is coming up with 25 disposable dollars. You fucking losers.
they may have, I do not know. And if they did, good for them. But if they want to watch it and clip me and make content and all that other stuff from Tukey and last night's show, one person at least has to send me $25 or whatever the price is.
Whoa! Again, I don't know. Like, look, maybe collectively, there's 716 people watching right now. Maybe if we all got together and, number one, hit the like button, you pussies. But number two, maybe if we all chipped in, we all dug deep in our sofa cushions, we all went into our ashtrays in our car. Could we maybe get 25 together? Look, I know this is a big ask, and a lot of podcasts come after you for money, but I think this is a good cause. Do you think we could raise collectively? Do you think we could get maybe sneak into your mom's purse? How are we going to get $25? If we all put in a nickel. I've got some extra plasma. Yeah, these are all good ideas. Does anybody have like any old electronics we could sell on one of those websites that buys old iPhones or something? Some CDs that can be pawned. Yeah, maybe a spare set of golf clubs. They can run down to the Play It Again Sports How are we ever going to come up with 20? He's like, at least one of you has to give me $25. Good luck. Good luck unlocking that show. It's like, what?
Become my top tier member to watch it. So I made money off of them. I trolled them.
Yeah.
Because they've been trolling me for life. Well, not for life. For a few years. Oh,
Feels like my whole life. I got to admit, it's torn me a new asshole so big that I feel like it's been my whole life. It's only been a few years, but it feels like my whole life because I'm that much of an emotional bitch.
right. That's it. That's my final response to myself. This is me being brave. Whether you all agree or get it or not, I don't care. But I'm still proud to have this show to do something on the weekends where I can just let a little bit of it out. It's cheaper than therapy. And maybe I earn a few bucks from you all lovely people while I do it. And I get to have different guests and hang out. We got a good show today. I'm going to talk a little bit, hopefully, about Akash, the guy from the Flagrant podcast being a simp.
The Flagrant Probcast. Got it. GP Mac first. Thank you for being first. Shit Show, super sticker. Thank you very much. Chicken Boy, thank you for the super sticker. James Baumert, Sally Fields convinced me to help Bauer. I doubt that. Look, Matt Thecto came up with $25. This guy's rich. Well, he had this on his own, just laying around. That's something. What did you sell a bunch of stock? Plasma? How did this work out? How did you get $25? Tell us the secrets. Explain to us how this happened. James Baumert or Sally Struthers. My bad. Sally Struthers. Yes, for just $3 a day, you can help a struggling donkey-lipped motherfucker. Oak, hickory, or mesquite for your brisket. Oak. If anything, you want to do a blend of like some oak, some hickory, some mesquite. I like some cherry. The thing is with like your cherry wood and your apple wood, you want to go hardwood with a brisket. You really want to go with a hardwood, and you can't go wrong with oak. I found a barbecue place in Wichita, Kansas one time that had a really good brisket, and I asked them what kind of wood they use. And this motherfucker told me pine. And I was like, pine? You're smoking with pine. And he was like, yeah. I don't know. Cherry, apple, that kind of stuff is not. Pecan is not really going to be smoky enough. And if you do too much of the mesquite and hickory kind of profiles for too long, it can become kind of acrid tasting. So that kind of stuff generally works better for like chicken or pork. Can take on some of that like cherry applewood flavor profiles. But you can't go wrong. You got it. My brisket will be on for 15 to 17 hours. And you can't go wrong with oak. You got to go oak. Okay? But if you want to like mix oak with some other stuff, I think that's fine. Nosum reginalis. Huh? Nosum regnilas. Sounds made up. I'm going to be honest. Sounds made up. Are you guys gearing up for Thanksgiving? Are you ready? Because I know who is.
Hey, honeys, Justina here, the queen of sweet tea. So, honeys, welcome back. I haven't done a video in over a week. It's been like a week and a day. A week or 2 days. I don't know, but somewhere in between that. And honeys, that's too long. Thanksgiving is coming up. Like today is what? So I'm recording this video on Saturday. So we're less than a week away from Thanksgiving. And, you know, your girl has to work Thanksgiving. But, you know, I don't care. Because, you know, we're still going to eat the great food anyway.
Has she ever said what she does?
And we're still going to be rejoicing. We're still going to have our fellowshipping. We're still going to be having our loved ones with us. We're still going to have, like, people that are strangers coming to us. And we're going to love them regardless as well. So, honeys, it is going to be a great video for today. Plus, this is my haul that I got at Sam's Club. And then we're going to rejoice over the food, the Thanksgiving week. And there's going to be more videos. So, expect between 2 to 3 videos this week. So, I'm going to go ahead and show you guys everything that I got at Sam's Club today. So, I got some stuff that's not going to be a part of what I'm going to be cooking for Thanksgiving.
You know, I don't know what this, like, smudge is on this shirt. But, like, the fact that there's a titty here. Oh, you guys can't see it. There's, like, titty here. And then if you go up, there's, like, a second titty here. And then if you go over here, there's, like, flakes. Just this second titty area here is concerning me. It's like a snowman being built in the armpit.
And I still got to get some stuff that we will be doing for Thanksgiving as well. So I'm going to start off with this Caesar salad kit.
Did she say seizure?
So I'm going to start off with this Caesar salad kit.
Seizure salad.
Now, if you know one thing I love a good Caesar salad. Plus, Sam's Club always has the best, and it always seems like it's fresher. I don't know why it's always fresher. But yeah, I love the Taylor Farms Caesar salad kit. It has everything inside of it. The dressing, the croutons, everything that you need. The Parmesan cheese and the garlic croutons. Ooh, and the romaine lettuce, honey. Yes. So I'm loving this. And
oh, wow. This Caesar salad kit has romaine lettuce. Yeah, it's the cornerstone of a Caesar salad.
They had the creamy Caesar dressing.
She really can't say Caesar. It's seizure every time.
So I'm loving this. And they had the creamy Caesar dressing. So I think this is like $3.38. You really cannot beat that. That's for like 2 meals right there. Or 4 meals if you're feeding somebody else. So.
Huh? You get more meals out of it the more people you feed? This is like 2 meals. Or 4 meals if you're feeding some. Oh, she means it's 2 for her or 4 for other people. Got it.
I would probably say 4 meals. But yeah. All right. So what else did we get?
Somebody in the chat said, that's a woman? Look, man, when your kid's in the other room playing princess or cowboy, you ever heard somebody like someone's having a dream or a nightmare and they're talking out loud? Don't wake them up. Just let them.
We got the Southwest chopped salad kit. We got that. And one thing I love about this, I love the Southwest kit. I love the Caesar salad. I haven't tried the fresh apple salad. I think that's what it's called. haven't tried that yet, but these Southwest kits is members mark, so it's not name brand, so it's their brand. Let me just say, this salad is really good. I've had this about 3 to 4 times already, and every time I eat it, it feels like it's the first.
What does that even mean? Every time I eat this salad, it feels like it's the first. I'm still doing this. Gotta get out of that. Kim Boley, play the Sarah McLachlan dog song, and we must donate. Oh yeah, first of all, you call it the dog song? For just a few dollars a day, you too can help Michael Ray Bauer reach his dreams. For just a few dollars to help contribute, along with your fellow audience members, we can reach the pinnacle of $25 and buy that members-only video with Tukey in it. Sure, it's hard to forget about your own family and friends during Thanksgiving and the holidays, but don't forget about those less fortunate than you who need to get together on their own terms to fight for their own happiness. Those less fortunate than you. For just a few dollars a day, you can help us reach that goal. $25. We need your contribution. Give today and make a difference. Huh? Thank you. PL has me like looking in a mirror, Patrick. Indistinguishable. How dare you? How dare you?
Can you confirm God, Jesus, and Satan will be attending Hackamania? Thank you for not killing yourself.
We can't announce the big lineup yet. We can't announce our big plans for the big lineup yet. Sorry.
I had a seizure salad once. I passed out and broke my peen. Now I call it my little anchovy.
It has the corn, the lettuce, the onions, the carrots, everything that you need for the Southwest.
Every time I have it, it feels like the first time. Jesus. This is what Mersh was doing inside while Chad was outside pacing. I'm kidding. That was mean. Doesn't look like Mersh at all.
Salad, and it even has the mild Southwest ranch seasoning. Dressing. Let me just say, this stuff ain't hot. It's mild, but girl, this ain't hot. This is good. So, and then I bought 2 of those. So I bought 2 of the Southwest salads.
Stop fucking, for lack of a better word, panhandling the salad. Just squeezing the salad.
And then we got some celery sticks. So I got a lot of these. So I'm going to be making like 2 pans of dressing. So we got 2 of the celery. So I'm going to be needing. So I guess I'm going to be snacking.
If you're in the South, you make dressing. And if you're in the North, you make stuffing. There's a big, big bone of contention in my house. Because I'm from the South, and we had cornbread dressing every Thanksgiving. My wife, she's from the northern, mistakey parts of America, and she likes stuffing. So there's only one solution. I make that bitch make both. We have to have dressing and stuffing. And I can see the I like both. People now look, idiots in the chat room are going, it's stuffing. Get fucked. No. Stuffing is a different thing. Stuffing and dressing are very different. They are very different. It's not you call it this and we call it this. Cornbread dressing is a different thing. Okay. That's a fact. So we make both. We make both. And I eat both.
Some of these because I know celery goes pretty fast. So it looks like I'm going to be having enough to snack on.
Idiots think that those two things are the same thing, and it's an argument over the word. It is not. It's not. They're two different dishes. They're totally different dishes.
Dressing and do something else with it, girl. So we got that. And I saw this. Do you guys ever go to your Sam's Club and they have like the meal prep meals already that's already made? All you gotta do is warm them up in the oven and boom, you got a great meal. So
How do we feel about the Sam's Club versus Costco? I don't have a Sam's Club membership. I think I went to Sam's Club like maybe twice in my life. I've been a Costco member for 20 years. Or is there a reason to have both? You know. Where do we come down on the Costco versus Sam's Club? I imagine if we're honest about it, there's probably some better things at Costco and some better things at Sam's Club, right? I imagine there's some things that are better at both. But my instinct is just that poor people like Sam's Club because it's like Walmart. Sam's Club is like Walmart for the lower middle class.
So I saw these today. I have never
Let's start a chat fight.
tried these. I've never tried these before.
Sam's Club is in the poorer areas. Right. That's what I'm saying. They're loading up their... People who go to Costco are buying like a case of Coke or Pepsi. People who go to Sam's Club are loading up on Dr. Check, or whatever it is. People who go to Sam's Club are buying Sam's Cola. But then you might go, well, people who go to Costco are getting Kirkland sweatshirts. Yeah, but that's fire. That's like swag.
So it's my first, but honeys, we're gonna be trying the stuff.
Matter of fact, I get mad every time I go there. I've been looking for those Kirkland hoodies, and they don't have them. Hopefully this winter, fingers crossed. Oh yeah, Dr. Thunder. Sorry.
So
see, look who knows. That was a trick. Dr. Check is Winn-Dixie. I forgot. Dr. Check is Winn-Dixie. Look at all the fucking Sam's Club idiots piping up. It's Dr. Thunder. Is it? Cell phone.
they had them on clearance, and I'm saving $3.86.
Zool McCool says you can buy gold bars and silver at Costco. This is a giant problem for me because you can't hear. I've tried to do that. You cannot get it in Nevada. You cannot buy the gold and silver bars at the Costco in Nevada. You can't even order them online. It's a thing. It's a nightmare. I can't buy gold at my Costco.
So it was $15.49, but it's $11.63. And you know we love a good deal. So I'm going to be doing another videos on this right here. So stay tuned for that. And I love a good old Sam's prepped meal. Especially the grilled chicken breast that they have. That's really good. Their macaroni and cheese is really good. Their Brussels sprouts are really good. Green beans are really good. So you really cannot beat that. And they have like side dishes for like $5.50. They got the for now they have the sweet potatoes souffle. They have the green beans. They have the creamy corn something, and then they have another side dish for like Thanksgiving. So
I don't understand the point of this. One time I got the I think it was my first Thanksgiving in New York City. because I moved there like November 10th to New York. And it was just like a few of us. And we went and got the Boston Market Thanksgiving package. Sides, turkey, you know. But it's nowhere near as good as homemade. Like, what's the point? Like, if you're going to go to Sam's Club and get all your side dishes, I don't know, man. Like, it's no different. It's just like go to a Chinese restaurant or order a pizza. What are you doing? You know, you got to, like, if you're not going to make homemade food on Thanksgiving, if you're not going to, what's even the point? What's even the point? Just go to Boston Market, get yourself a turkey carver platter or whatever the fuck it's called any day of the week. This is sad.
I can't stand it anymore. Justina, please tell me, what is the secret to happiness?
Oh, honey, that would be Elvis, the good Lord, and microwavable meals from the Dollar G.
Marry me.
Spider McGee, Sam's doesn't save you money, just larger quantities. Do you think we don't understand what a wholesale club is? Second of all, it's a little bit of both, actually. But thanks for telling us how it works, Spider McGee. Nothing gets by this guy. Did you know Costco just is bigger quantities of stuff? You mean they don't have gallon tubs of mayo at the grocery store?
They have all your Thanksgiving fixings already fixed up for you. So the next thing is these right here, honey. So I was going through turkeys. I was going through young turkeys. I was already going through hams. I was going through all that stuff. So this was like this was $25.03 right here. So this will be at least about...
How do I feel about microwave potatoes? Waver, get out of my fucking chat room. Get out of my chat room.
10 people. So we got the boneless spiral slice.
If you can't make fresh mashed potatoes, you're out of your mind. If you can't make... that's the easiest one. Come on. Boil potatoes. Mash them. You don't even got to take the skins off. Let's get real lazy with it. Boil potatoes. Mash them. Mix in some butter and cream or butter and milk. Salt and pepper, garlic. Hello? It's the easiest one. Come on.
Brown sugar glazed uncured ham. So look at that. Look at that turkey. I mean, that
Bologna Factory says incorrect. Use a ricer. I'm talking about the laziest way to do it. Don't even bring up a potato ricer. We're talking about people who microwave potatoes, okay? So we're starting with retard level stuff. My wife rices them. Don't worry. She's a pro. And that way you don't have to peel them too. If you buy like golden potatoes, you just put them in the ricer and crush. But I'm talking about retard level cooking. Okay? We're talking about lazy fucks.
ham. And it's already Thanksgiving. $25.03. Guys, you know. Minnie, what are you doing?
Cashed. How about a quick baked potato in the microwave? Acceptable or bannable? Yeah, it's fine. I don't really eat potatoes at home. I don't remember the last time I made a baked potato at home. But my wife tries to not buy potatoes. She keeps them out of the... She knows if I get into the potatoes, it's going to be a problem. We really stick to... You know, she tries to keep... She's the only one who keeps me maintaining this figure. Left to my own devices, I would just be eating stuffed crust all day. But we try to stick to, like, Brussels, green beans, broccoli, carrots, cauliflower, salad. I'm pretty picky. I'm actually like a really, but I love all that stuff. You know. She won't really buy potatoes. So like normally we wouldn't like. Riles is like, we can see it's working. I'm just saying, like, imagine if I didn't. Imagine if I was just making baked potatoes every night.
So do you know how much like honey baked ham has? I love honey baked ham.
And butter sticks. Butter's not unhealthy. Grow up. Okay? Catch up. You sound like somebody in the 90s who's sitting there scooping country crock onto their food. Butter's not unhealthy. Grow up.
I love them, but we're probably going to be doing Christmas with them. I love me some honey baked turkey. Their roasted honey baked turkey, mwah! I love it. So, honeys, we're definitely going to be having honey baked turkey for Christmas at the honey baked ham. But this time, I'm just going to go ahead and fix a ham. And it's already got the sugar glaze. It's already got all that. It's already gives you the instructions on how to do it. I think it's already fully cooked. What does it say? Because I want to make sure. Double glaze. Ooh, you get double glaze, girl. Brown sugar packet included. Okay.
How are you this far into life and you don't know if this ham comes pre-cooked? Like, look at this person trying to figure out life.
Nothing added. They're fully cooked. Okay. So it says these hand-selected hams are fully cooked with twice the flavor and satisfaction. Okay, good. Our double glazed hams provide the perfect finishing touch for any meal.
I've got a picky diet. If I can pick it up, I'll eat it.
So we're gonna try that ham.
Hey-o!
That ham should be good. It's feeding enough for 8 to 10 people, and it's $25. Now, if you go to Honey Baked Ham and get you a turkey, it's gonna be $45. If you go get a ham, it's gonna be $90 to $179. So I was like, you know what? This is a honey baked. I mean, this is a ham. It's gonna be my honey baked. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that. $25.03 instead of $80. Hell yeah, let's do it. All right, and you can't go without a Thanksgiving meal without a pumpkin pie.
Oh boy, now this is the big debate about like buying pumpkin pie, because Costco cranks pumpkin pies. I think I had to go to Costco last year, like Wednesday. I don't think they're open on Thanksgiving. So I must have gone like a Wednesday morning. And there was a line. You know, like the bakery deli is in the back. And it's a warehouse. So it's like a football field away. And the line was out the door waiting for pumpkin pies. Just a pumpkin pie line. Because their pumpkin pie is like $5.99. And you get like 12 slices of it. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what is this line for? They're like, pumpkin pies. It's like, Jesus Christ.
So look at this. Look how big this pumpkin pie is. I take my whole face time too, girl.
Yeah, pumpkin pie is probably the easiest pie to make. Honestly. And it'll taste better. You know, the problem with these Costco ones, it's like it's going to be mostly like sugar forward, like sweet forward. You're not going to get a lot of the rich, like pumpkin spicy flavor.
Look at that. So this is no patty.
But it's hard to beat, you know, like $5.99 if you do need a pumpkin pie.
Bell pumpkin pie or sweet potato pie. But it says the National Pie Championships.
And I will tell you, I do like their pecan. A pecan pie is probably my favorite Thanksgiving dessert. I don't think we're having it this year. But, oh my God, pecan pie and some ice cream. Kill yourself. Kill yourself.
American APC Pie Council, the winner of the 2025 Shelf Stable Pumpkin. So I can't wait to tear into this.
I've never had butterscotch pie either. What the fuck is that? It's probably great.
This is going to be good. Minnie, what are you doing? What are you doing, Shay? Come on.
These people whose cats get on their countertops, like Kiki and Geno, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. Anonymous, Melton has a type. Fat, ugly, and in the kitchen.
All right. Look, y'all, look at Minnie. Hey, Minnie.
If your cat walks around in your cat, ugh.
All right. So that was Minnie, honeys. So we got this. Look at that big old pie.
It looks awful. It's too uniform.
That's a big pie there. So I didn't get one. I got two.
Yeah, I've never had a butterscotch pie. It sounds interesting. I bet it's good. I can't even imagine what it tastes like. And don't go, oh, butterscotch. Because, like, you know what I mean.
And they were only $5.69. Woo! I know, right? That's a good deal. $5.69 for a big pie like that. Honey, anywhere else this would be like $9 or $10. But at Sam's Hub, honey, this was $5.69. You can't.
So this bitch ain't making anything. She bought all her sides, all her salads or kits. She bought a pre-made ham. She bought pre-made desserts. She wants to pop tops and eat. That's going to be her Thanksgiving. I would pay $10 for a pie than wait in line. Just make a pumpkin pie is really easy to make. Like, it's legit 20 minutes of work.
Beat that. I've already showed the lettuce, so I've already showed every single thing that's over here on the stack. What I didn't show you guys I bought was the cat food and the cat litter and the cat treats. But I got some potatoes. Got another 10-pound bag of potatoes right here.
Huh?
So, yeah, I got to make some mashed potatoes.
Okay. There you go. There you go. She's going to make something.
So these are going to be coming in good and handy for them. And another thing, I'm going to be making some dressing too. So I got to get my onions for my dressing. I already got the corn. I already got the flour in the cornmeal. If I can say it right. We're going to also be needing some chicken broth. So I had to buy another case of this.
I had to get my my wife my grandmother's recipe for the cornbread dressing, and it's all written like a good amount of this. And my wife is just like, what the fuck does that mean? And I'm like, you just have to. Southerners just, there's no. You've seen Josh and Mama. Like, it literally is like her handwriting, and it's like a good amount of, you know, and she's dead, so we can't really ask her.
I think this was like $7. Not a bad deal for 6. What else did I get? Well, I gotta find my bread. I don't know where my bread went.
Where's my bread? Where my bread went?
I think this was already another. Yeah, this ain't the right loaf. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's 2. It's 2. It's right here. Robert just took it out of the package. Yeah, got 2 loaves.
Jesus doesn't want me for a sunbeam.
Bread. So you get 2 loaves at Sam's Club for like $5 and something. And we're going to be having hot dogs this week as well. So had to grab a bag of hot dog buns.
I mean, if you make Thanksgiving right, if you make Thanksgiving dinner right, you don't need any other food the rest of the week. That's a fact, Jack. That's a fact, Jack. I got a 17-pound brisket, and I got an 11-pound turkey breast. Full turkey breast. Boneless. Imagine needing hot dogs.
But yes, honey, that's my haul. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Don't forget to give this video a thumbs up. Let YouTube know that you like this video. So go ahead and click the like right now. Especially leave a comment. Leave a comment below. Tell me what was your favorite thing that I bought. My favorite thing, $25 right here, is the honey baked turkey or honey baked ham. So I love that. That was my favorite thing.
Imagine having ham on Thanksgiving and not turkey. I'm not saying you can't have both. But imagine not having turkey like Keanu and Geno aren't. That's crazy. We couldn't afford a turkey this year.
And don't forget to give this video
Bitch, stores are giving away turkeys.
thumbs up, comment, subscribe, hit that bell to be notified when I'm posting my next video. Because girl is coming in within 2 days. 2 days. So, honey, keep staying you, stay beautiful, and stay strong. Love you bunches. Mwah. Bye, honey.
Bye, honeys. All right, I feel the need to urinate. And that can only mean one thing. You've got to watch Richard. If I've got to pee, you've got to watch Richard. Them's the rules.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I'm finishing off my gin and juice here. And I have an unwrapping for you. I have another medal from the Conqueror. I don't know what medal this is. It's been on my shelf for months. So I'm going to unwrap it for you. Ring Road. Before I get any further, let me remind you that for every 1,000 subscribers, I got to purchase one of these bracelets from 4Ocean. 4Ocean pulls a pound of trash out of the ocean every time I do that. So I know why I didn't unwrap this originally, because the Ring Road is just not very special. They all come in this plastic sleeve. Then they're in this pamphlet with a nothing that discerns it as being, well, there's Ring Road on the back, I guess. So you unfold. There is your Ring Road. This is a dull metal finish. It is stuck to the pamphlet. Okay. So again, this represents a certain distance I walked, and it represents 5 trees that I have had planted. So, as you can see, it has dark bands. Says Ring Road on it. I don't think it says the distance. Yes, it does say the distance. It's 828 miles. And it says the Ring Road is in Iceland. Alright. And on the back, there is this turning gadget here with Icelandic symbols. This does not appear to come off. It's a little bit to give this particular metal a little more interest, to make it more than just a solid metal.
At all.
This is not the most interesting metal from the Conqueror that you're going to get.
What am I missing? What's the Conqueror? What is this? What is this about?
handsome and solid, displaying this is clearly going to be...
Didn't he say he put these, whatever these are, in the dishwasher? I don't know what these are, what we're watching, but didn't he have a bunch of these and say he throws them in his dishwasher?
more respectable than blingy. Some of the other medals I have a gold trim, and they're very bright, and they really stand out. This one, it's a far more muted look. These are 2 cross axes. There's a rust inlay behind the white letters.
Rust
and
inlay?
The back is just, you know, a black and metal finish. So yeah, I mean, as medals go.
What is the Conqueror Challenges Ring Road? What is this? Like, I have no idea what this even is. Yeah, these are back to his like year-old videos, I think.
This is not particularly interesting. Some of the Conqueror medals are really fun, and you know, they're kind of like toys. This is a little more than a slab of metal, but it's not too far beyond a slab of metal.
He walked 5 miles? Doubt.
Thanksgiving is just another fish lunch to me.
You rang?
We got a fish lunch.
When I was a kid, my cousin Shirley Sue wouldn't eat dark meat of the turkey. She said it was dark because it was close to the butthole. My great granny Ruth had Alzheimer's, and she put the cake in the closet one year. Have you had the Huawei gobbler sandwich, honeys? It's like gas station Thanksgiving on a nice hoagie roll.
He walked 828 miles and planted 5 trees. No, does anyone really know? Anonymous. Geno is getting his turkey from Nino Brown and G Money. Huh?
I mean, it's like some of them have magnetic parts that pop off.
It's a fitness app?
Or doors that swing open. This one is just... It's not a compass or anything. It's just a disc that spins. I guess you might be able to use this as a dice, you know.
Sure. Why not?
I mean, except for the fact that it's got like... I mean, each one of these is different. You know, like this one is what would be considered a file. You've got these 2 look like different insects. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure these symbols have some kind of tribal meaning.
They don't.
They don't mean much to me. But, I mean, you know, you could spin the dang thing, and wherever it lands has some kind of meaning. All right? It's a possibility. Again, these things are more for display than they are anything else.
Adults and their toys, am I right? These adults and their toys.
You don't really, you know, take these or wear these around. You're not going to be going to Iceland and sticking this on your neck being like, yes, I walked the ring road. It's 800 some odd miles. No, it's not how it works. Mostly, the Conqueror is a virtual challenge for personal accomplishment. So you might pay them your, you know, 30 some odd dollars or 40 some odd dollars. And then you would say, I want to set a goal. You go to the gym and you bicycle. You do the stationary bike for so many miles every day. And then you say that that's my ring road journey. That's what you do. I believe there are people that do, you know, like I'm actually going to go walk what this thing is to walk, but they're pretty rare. And this is one of the longer ones from the Conqueror. That's fine. I mean, you know, they've got a medal for everyone. They've got Harry Potter, and they've got Tomb Raider, and I believe they now have Star Trek. This is...
it's not for everyone. That's for nerds. That's for losers and easily manipulated nerds. They've got one for everyone. Star Trek and Harry Potter. Yeah, that's everyone. That's everyone.
One of their earlier designs. It's simpler, it's handsome, it's fun, but it's not the most attractive medal they have. It's not the most fun medal they have, but it's a big accomplishment. So, if you want to do that, you head over to theconquerorchallenges.com and you slap down your money and get this medal. If that's not your thing, well, that's fine. You can always comment, like, and subscribe, and hopefully that will motivate me to get more medals from the Conqueror so I can plant more trees and make a better world for you.
I bet he has a ringworm medal. Fuck the ring road. This guy's got straight up ringworm. All right. Matt Mead is an abuser of women. We've seen it. Yelling, psychologically abusive, shoving, violent. He threatened to go down and shoot Mersh before he shoved his girlfriend and then broke his own computer because he couldn't control him mental tantrums. He couldn't control them emotions, so him shoved his girl and broke his computer. Aww. Aww. Then he got secretly recorded, of course, yelling at her, telling her she was a worthless nothing, telling her this was unsavable, trying to really victimize himself to try to make her flip and save him. He's so manipulative. And word on the street is this isn't the first woman he's treated like this. We heard some stories from Kate Meany, so we don't really know. And ever since then, the dude's on a spiral. He's threatening to sue people. He's losing his mind. And I can just tell you this. I had no idea. Days after that, Scarlett was on Twitter selling dick-sucking videos. Holy shit, I just clicked on her name on Twitter, and her channel came up. I forget that there's, like, full nudity and porn on Twitter. Because if you don't watch that, it doesn't show up in your feed. I clicked on her Twitter profile, and it's literally her just unzipping black men's pants in the car and sucking dick. Like she's just deep-throating massive black cocks and selling the videos. And this is like days after. So she's cranking out these videos while she works with her man. Does he know? Does he just wait up in his apartment and play video games while she goes down and rides around New York City sucking dick to make videos? It's definitely not Matt Mead's because it is purple. Purple. Well, then this weekend, she goes on MLC. And every time this dude brings this chick on, it gets worse. Every time it gets worse.
The Doomers get it. Everyone loves Doom. Everyone keeps telling me about Doom Scroll, and they all love it.
Fuck up, Kevin Brennan. Shut the fuck up. I fucking Kevin Brennan. I will fucking shut the fuck up. I can't even believe that I'm gonna scream. Shut the fuck up. Oh, look who it is, Slow-Mo. Your boy. One of your other boys.
Hey.
Fuck is happening?
Stevie, buddy.
God.
How we doing, Kev? I don't know this other guy, but he's all right.
This other guy? You mean the ledger, mystical, everything?
I've heard a lot about him. He seems like a stand-up character.
Slow-mo to home.
So we see Scarlett in the background.
I've been on this show for 2 fucking years. Who the fuck are you?
I'm a day one. I'm an OG, right, Kev?
Day one OG.
Yeah, he's an OG. He used to go to the meetings, the early meetings.
Yeah, the AA fucking meetings. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
You don't know Matt Mead? He was a star of the Dabbleverse 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you're the woman beater. Oh no.
Oh wow!
You're the one who beat that fucking woman live on air.
Oh, you two as a service.
Kevin's got to protect his boys, so he takes MKE off.
You two as a service. What are you drinking?
I just got out of fucking bed
And Matt Mead, something I noticed in this video and the one we're going to watch after it, Matt Mead is uncomfortable in his own skin. Matt Mead knows he's a giant piece of worthless shit. From what I understand, he has this big inheritance and a house. But this is a problem with a lot of these guys who get handed stuff. He knows he don't deserve it, and he knows he's worthless as a human being. Worse than worthless. He's a negative on society. He's so insecure. He's so uncomfortable in his own skin. It's going to become very apparent over this. This guy's a fucking dangerous psycho, in my opinion.
Because I was told you wanted me on.
Shlomo sent me $5,000.
I was in bed, rest. What, you're summoning me? I was gonna get up and go to church and do all this wonderful stuff, and you bring me on with a woman beater.
Oh, allegedly.
I just got out of bed with the woman that I apparently beat, so she's...
Again, all these guys want to brag about having sex. You've been an adult for like 20 years. Oh, yeah? Well, I just got out of bed with the woman that I beat. Yeah, that's very common. It's very common for dudes to beat women and sleep with them. It's very common to manipulate women, psychologically abuse them, knowing that they have a drug problem, keeping them out of it so that you can continue to abuse and manipulate them. This isn't a brag you think it is. All of us grown adults aren't sitting around going like, wow, you get laid? Wow, you're sleeping with a real girl? This is pathetic. And you're a cuck. You're a cuck. Your girl goes around sucking and fucking men, making videos and selling them online. You're a cuck. You're an abusive, manipulative cuck. Straight up. That's what people need to call you. They need to call you a known cuck, a proud cuck. Because that's what you are. Not only do you abuse and manipulate women, you're a cuck. That's a fact.
Right there, you could say hi.
Oh, yeah, the one who sucks black.
Jesus Christ.
Well,
Jesus Christ. It's too much even for me, even for YouTube this late. Mind your fucking manners, you
That
fucking...
was rude. That was fucking rude,
It's
man.
not even late out there. Two just went live.
I
He's
got
in
out
your
of bed.
time zone.
I got out of bed and here
This is an uncomfortable dude. This is a sad, uncomfortable dude. He has to keep pursing his lips together like this. Get used to this look, because this is what he does a lot. I guess I am a cuck. I guess I am an abusive cuck. Watch it. Watch it.
Tukey just went live. He's in your time, so he's not talking crazy about wife
you're gonna
beaters.
disrespect me. It's like, hey, yeah, I've been on this show for 2 fucking years.
I
and
didn't disrespect you fat sack of shit.
And meanwhile,
I didn't disrespect you.
And meanwhile, it's like I don't know much about your fucking girlfriend, but
He's
I knew something bad was. I knew something bad was coming.
Yeah.
Bring your girlfriend on. Let her know.
Hello, Matt.
Did your girlfriend have a black eye or anything? Anything weird?
No.
Just chewing his jaw.
Black eye or black guy?
Either.
No, she doesn't have shit, dude. She's fine, and all this.
Let her say hi so we know for the chat.
Come here.
Please don't do this again to us.
Come here. She
She
says,
has
"Come
her
here."
face on.
How long does it take to put a face on? Just
All
put
right,
a hook
10 minutes.
on it. Black's is.
Ooh. Ooh.
Do it all the time.
I just spit.
Let's go everything. Apologize.
no, I'm not apologizing for shit.
You don't have to apologize for anything. Who fucking cares? I literally don't give a shit. Kevin sent me the link.
You care. So
Come on.
Kevin
Okay, Matt.
Ooh. You a lizard boy? You a lizard boy? Why are you doing to your own face what your girlfriend does to black dick during the day? I only mention the black ones because they're sweeter.
You guys are in love.
Yeah, we're in love,
Crazy.
and not like
Crazy in love.
not like there's no Ike and Tina shit happening. But
Imagine having to say that. That's how we know there 100% is. We've seen it. You can keep trying to spin this, Matt Mead. You abused a woman on stream. Keep trying to tell us we all didn't see it. Yeah, I always come on to my stream and tell everybody I'm not beating my wife. That's a totally normal thing to have to say on every stream you go on. That's a totally normal thing you have to bring up every time you're. By the way, I don't hit my girl. I don't. There's none of that going on.
We fuck like blacks.
No condom?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not there. That's what happened.
You're gonna leave once you get her pregnant?
Yeah, I get 10 days.
Who's talking?
She's
That's
not-
your lady?
She's trying to say Italian words. She doesn't know how to do that because the Midwest dialect doesn't work. Anyway, how we doing? Did Chad get arrested?
No, he just went to somebody's house, but not even their house. He was on the other side of the street. Chad knows how to do stuff.
That's Matt Mead trying to change the subject. Because look, uncomfortable. Please stop bringing up how I'm a cuck. Please stop bringing up how my girlfriend burns coal all day and comes home to cuddle with me at night. Please stop bringing up how she's a porn star whore. Please stop bringing up how I abuse her. Please stop bringing up how I manipulate women. Please stop. Please stop. I'm Matt Mead, a very funny, very real comedian. I'm Matt Mead. I'm a very, very real, very funny comedian. Right.
Stuff.
He had an encounter.
Arrested enough. He knows how to do stuff.
He did just dodge out of it. That is
He knows the law. He knows the law. Who knows the law? Who knows the law
like
better
a
than criminals?
Yeah, I know he does actually, but I give him credit for even going. I mean, he doesn't drive, right?
No way. That's a long drive.
He drives.
So, by the way, Geno, Aaron, Matt Mead, they're all for Chad going and fucking with Mersh at his house. They're all for that. There's nothing wrong with that. Remember, Aaron got an HRO on me because he's afraid that I'm stalking him, and I've never gone anywhere he was other than a public courtroom. But what Chad's doing is fine. That's fine. Geno sides with anyone who's committing a crime. That's if you want to know what Geno's take on something's going to be, did they break the law and is it a crime? Then Geno likes it. Geno's 100% on their side. Aaron's great. Chad's great. He steals IDs and shows them. Yeah. That's how you know.
He didn't ride his bike.
By the way, Cardiff did a show last night where he showed a flashback from 2023 where someone showed up to Chad's apartment, took a picture outside of it and sent it to him. And Chad immediately got up and squealed and said, I should call the cops. Right. That's what a pussy Chad is.
Okay, so she sucked several dozen darker peen big dogs, yes? Girl, I relate. Been there, girlfriend. Wash your mouth really good a few times with extra strength Listerine. Hope you get all the dead skin, cells, and day-old seminal fluid out, Cho, mouth girl. Make that money, but watch out for the high big black dick count, sister girl. Matt is a douche honey. Seek therapy about swallowing all these dark hawks.
Yeah, were they driving, Matt? You would know. Were they trying to like drive some sort of?
Look how uncomfortable this guy is. He's so very uncomfortable in his own skin.
Metal pole into the ground with a fence or something there. That was this insane construction noise.
The
going on in
jackhammer
background.
is
You
jackhammer. It's
you are
not
the construction
jackhammer
guy.
talk magazine, pal.
I don't know, honey. Were they trying to drive a pole in the ground?
Jesus.
Good one.
Anyway,
he's even getting on it.
I didn't know that's sexual.
We're doing fine. We're doing fine. No, everybody.
I don't beat her. We're doing fine. Constant cope. Constant trying to convince you. Again, stupid people think you're stupid. There's no Ike Tina Turner stuff going on here. Right? No, we believe you, Matt. We believe you. She's not a porn star either, right? She's not an internet whore, right? And you're not a cuck, right? You definitely don't have any other men's semen on your lips, right? And then you don't abuse her. We all as a community, we all hallucinated that at once. We all together mistook what we saw.
He's doing great here. All this fucking bullshit is it'll be dealt with legally, and
yeah.
And
it won't be, pussy. You know why? Because you abused a woman. We all saw it. You're not gonna do shit. You know why? Your girlfriend's an internet whore. You know why? You're a giant cuck, and cucks don't make alpha moves. You're not going to do shit to anyone. This is cope. This is cope and pray. You're coping that it goes away. You're not going to do shit because we all watched you abuse a woman, and you are going to have to enter that into evidence in a courtroom if you're going to try to do shit to anyone. Matt Mead, you're not going to do shit to anyone, woman abuser. You're not going to do shit, so shut your mouth. This is embarrassing for you. Why don't you go back to being a low-level comedy nobody, manipulating drunken high women and abusing them behind closed doors and get offline? That's what you got to do. You got to go back to abusing women behind the scenes, not in front of them. You're not going to do shit. You're not going to do shit. And you got to stop telling everybody, we're going to let the legal law deal with it. You're not. Shut up. Go back to threatening to shoot guys who make you feel. Go back to smashing your own electronics because somebody said they want to bang your girlfriend. Guess what? Tons of dudes bang your girlfriend. She's an internet whore. She's an unpopular internet whore. She sells videos of her gagging on black straws for a living. You better not say you're going to take my girlfriend. Anyone can take your girlfriend. Hit her up on Twitter. This is you're like McDonald's getting mad that people want the Egg McMuffin. Guess what? Anyone can have one. Billions served. You think you're special? You're not. You are unique. You are unique because you are probably one of the only guys who's ever abused her online live. But stop pretending like you're going to do shit. You're not. Keep threatening to shoot people and smashing your own electronics because you're a man-child who can't manage his emotions. That's you. That's you. Stop saying you want my girl. Everyone wants your girl, dog. Everyone. And everyone can have her. Pretty cheap, too. Check her prices.
I am willing to lend my micro P to be used for the Scarlett Hampton Bobbing for Pickles booth at Hackamania. Have the puppet get in touch.
I will.
Bing, bing, bing. They are in love.
He is my dude and loyal. They are good.
Things change, Mox.
Things change, Mox.
Out, but just nice to check in with you guys, and I do want to extend a hand out to my old buddy Stevie Lou.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
Because we got
absolutely.
And I don't remember why we even got in a spat at one point, but honestly,
Well,
my
silly.
friend, Kevin Diane kind of changed all that shit. So
100%, but listen,
and I always
wanna
respected
go on
you.
record, I haven't gotten involved with any of this craziness. I've left you on your own here.
I know.
Spoiler alert: Stevie Lou thinks he's a great guy.
I haven't piled on.
I was always mad at me. What did I always? Yeah, like it's me. How often do you guys have sex?
Literally, I don't know, 5 minutes ago.
That's a great answer to that question. The question was about frequency, not about recency.
Every day, like 7 times. Do you have any idea what it's like to date a person who is so vigorous?
He's got a bloody dick.
He can't bring himself to admit. This is the definition of a cuck. This is do you know what it's like to date a person who fucked for a living, is a giant internet whore? These are the words you're looking for. These are the words you're looking for. Do you know what it's like to date a girl who is a person who you're close right there. Who she's a who
Dick like karmic, but not from.
He can't bring himself to admit what she does. He cannot bring himself to describe her because then he has to think in his brain what she does all day when he's not there. Oh, she's a vigorous person. Right,
Sure.
right. Honey, what's his charge on the credit card bill for vigorous person website?
Not from that. Yeah, not for that reason.
Yeah, exactly.
So you guys fuck every time, or you mix it up? She blows
All right.
you once in a while.
All right. Well, I think we try to touch every base when we're.
It's a good way to start. Yeah.
Yeah. We Pete Rose right through everything, so it's good.
Well, look what happened.
Oh,
Look at how uncomfortable he is after talking. Have you ever seen someone chew their own face like this? Watch.
So it's good.
Well, look what happened.
That's an insane amount of twitching. This dude is very, very insecure. He's very uncomfortable with his girlfriend. Watch this.
Well, look what happened.
Look at these twitches. Look at the twitches on his face.
We Pete Rose right through everything, so it's good.
Well, look what happened.
Holy shit.
That's wild.
Matt, me. Oh, here she.
And here she comes. The girl who always looks like a doped up rag doll.
She is. Lady in red. Hey, Matt Mead, what advice would you give to Miss Everything? People say he's an alcoholic. You lost ski mask to alcoholism. What would you say to Miss Everything?
What is she wearing? Like, she always looks drugged out of her mind. Her hair's always messed up. She looks like she's wearing a blanket wrapped around her. She's disgusting.
Just in bed trying to
Keep
rest.
doing it.
In the
What are you
morning.
talking about? I don't give anybody advice. He seems funny, so it's good.
Let's
Keep
talk
going.
to your hot girlfriend. Fuck Mr. Kill Everything. Let's talk to your hot girlfriend. Hot girlfriend.
Hi.
What's it like being hot all the time?
I don't know. I got ice. We call.
You got the ice, like the ice?
We get rid of them all. We get.
This
ice.
guy likes ice too, right? Miss Everything, don't you like ice?
We like ice.
Kick me off.
We're nice. Hey, look,
Fucking
we had a
hell.
Christmas tree this week.
Oh my god, I can't wait for this.
It's the season.
So,
Listen to this insaneness.
so here, hold it so I can show them. So I like to go to the dollar store because I'm like all practical and stuff.
You gotta
And
be
I got this
practical.
air freshener. It's very smell good. It's a guitar too.
This girl doesn't have agency. Like, this girl can't consent to shit. She's retarded. This tree has smell good. It's a guitar, too. This tree has smell good. And look, and it has light. She sounds like Pulper showing off toys to E-Rock. And look, if we can, and it has, and we can, and it's got, and I can.
And then we picked out the one, and you got to go.
It smells like chloroform.
My dad's a Christmas tree farmer, so I pick out the best smelling tree.
Right. So they're wood experts in the family.
Yeah, and then we went and got the little LEDs, and it's so cute. I got his mom one too, and that was
Wait, whose dad is a Christmas tree farmer?
It was her father is.
He has
Where?
a Christmas tree farm.
What, in Ohio?
Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin.
See, Wisconsin is actually a good state. Like
I've been there many
broke down the
times. I
law.
used to do gigs there.
Comedy club on state.
There's not a lot going on. In the summer, there's more going on, but in the winter, there's not a lot going on. So you have the cheese and the milk and the trees, and that's it, right?
Spotted cow.
In the holes to bury bodies in freezers, and lots of hunting and meat.
Imagine letting your girl get on stream like this. This is the point in the evening, like anybody whose wife gets like this, you're like, we got to go, honey. All right, wrap it up. Matt Mead's like, get her over here. This can't hurt me. There's nothing she can say while she's this doped up that's going to come back to bite me.
And kill a lot of good times of putting things in the freezer.
Are you guys going to?
She's out of it. And this is how Matt Mead has to keep her. He has to keep her this doped up and retarded so she doesn't feel. Look at her face. It's like a child. No dude should be fucking with a girl who's this fucked up. This is a victim. And Matt Mead's proud of it. Yeah, I keep her like this. I keep her like this. Childlike. Completely out of it. Completely numb. Emotionless and numb. We watch her cry. We watch her babble with this childlike psycho nonsense. This dude's a monster. This dude's an abusive monster. And a cuck.
To get married, I'm asking for the chat.
He's also asking because he wants to be the efficient.
Yeah, I'm taking classes to be a minister.
Yeah, we're talking. Yeah.
And the class I'm taking is weird because they say if I preside over the ceremonies, I get to fuck the bride.
That's
that's prima noctra. I don't know. You're looking at a
prima noctra. This guy's smart, man. This guy's smart.
That's a whole different school of Italian stuff.
No, it's online. I'm taking an online class. No, not finger her.
Just the fingers.
Now listen to this. Now watch this.
Put the ring on the finger. Or actually,
Give me a cry.
Yeah.
Kind of fair.
I don't know. Listen, there's a lot of cooks in that kitchen, so
this is his girlfriend. Kevin says, I get to finger her. And her boyfriend says, there's a lot of cooks in that kitchen. Again, meaning that he understands what a high traffic area her vagina is. He understands that not only has there been hundreds, if not thousands of dudes run through there, it's currently happening in how she makes her money. Again, days after he shoved her, she was sucking dick for money online. Days after he shoved her, she was downstairs sucking dick in a car for a donation online. and she has to come back up. And that's why Matt Mead is so squirrely and uncomfortable. On the one hand, he is getting regular pussy, and that's a rarity for him because he's a creepy dude and he puts women off, normal women. But she's poor, needs a place to stay, and is probably the hottest piece of ass he's ever gotten. So it's a real 6 of one, half dozen of the other for him. By the way, she's not hot. She has real bucky teeth, a giant honker of a nose, and her eyes are too close together. But that's just stuff she can't control. The fact that she's always pilled out of her mind and retarded is... So, like, he just puts up with it. He just, that's what she does for a living. I don't want to get involved in her work. So Kevin just made a joke about fingering her, and he said there's a lot of cooks in that kitchen. Basically, her pussy is a busy deli where Kevin needs to take a number, and they'll be with him as soon as they can. Basically, this dude just said you couldn't fit a finger in there if you tried. You ever open a new pack of pins and try to get them into a mug? And there's too many pins to get in the mug? That's her pussy.
Just the fingers.
Put the ring on the finger? Or actually,
Give me a cry.
Yeah.
Kind of fair.
I don't know. Listen, there's a lot of cooks in that kitchen, so we'll try to work it out.
He's like a.
I mean, just imagine saying that about your wife, your girlfriend, whatever. Look, there's a lot of cooks in that kitchen, so.
Italian. He reminds me of. Have you guys watched Raging Bull?
Never.
Yes, I love this.
Robert De Niro.
I saw Jaws the other day.
And his
That was
little
good.
blonde.
Raging Bull, I saw it like 7 times. It's great when he hits the girlfriend, right? That's the best
Come
part.
on.
Oh, wait, I didn't mean it like that. I just meant Joe Pesci and De Niro. No, they're old school Italian. Hey, shut the fuck up. Remember he leans out the window?
Yeah, okay, that's a better. If you're in the New York area, you ever been on the train and it slows down and you stop while you're underground and it's like we're waiting for our slot in the tunnel? It's like there's a lot of traffic, so we're waiting. We have to wait for the tunnel to be clear for us to get in. Because there's nothing worse than going to finger a girl and then you brush up against another guy's finger in there. Hey, you're here?
No, Stevie. He's like, you shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's basically just being Stancil, and then her.
She ends up owning like a club with a lot of good-looking women, and then she ends up leaving him, which is unfortunate. That shouldn't happen. No woman should leave her man.
No women should leave her man. This gets worse. Just in case you want to know if she's in her right mind and Matt Mead's a good guy, look at his face, by the way. He's like, easy.
Never.
Unless they hit them.
No.
This is on his mind 24/7 because he got caught. He's embarrassed. He got caught abusing a woman. He got caught getting physical with a woman on more than one occasion. It's on his mind 24/7. Damage control and spinning this. And we're never going to let you forget it, Matt Mead. So threaten to sue all you want, you fucking prick. Threaten to sue. You abused a woman. We all saw it. Shut up. You're not going to do shit. This reputation shall follow you for the rest of your life. And it needs to. Women need to be protected. This one doesn't have complete control of her agency. She doesn't know what decision she's making. She's not in her right mind. Watch this. Watch this. When she says no woman should leave her man, he says unless they hit him. Watch what she says after that.
And no woman should leave her man.
Never.
Unless they hit them.
No, that's not a reason to leave anybody, honest.
Wow. She says no woman should leave her man. And he says unless they hit her. And she says, no, that's not even a reason to leave your man. So tell me she's in her right mind. Tell me she hasn't been programmed. Tell me she hasn't been coached. Tell me she hasn't been manipulated.
She ends up owning like a club with a lot of good-looking women, and then she ends up leaving him, which is unfortunate. That shouldn't happen. No woman should leave her man.
Never.
Unless they hit them.
No, that's not a reason to leave anybody, honestly.
And look at Matt's face. Yep. Good girl. Good girl. This girl is being groomed to become accustomed to abuse. And by the way, Matt Mead's guilt and insecurity and uncomfortableness is growing.
Well, even that's not a good reason. Wait. Why did she leave?
Look at him. Look at him. Kevin says, even that's not a good reason? Look at him. His reaction says it all.
Never.
Unless they hit them.
Watch his reaction before Kevin even says never. His face tells it all. He wears it on his face.
With a lot of good-looking women, and then she ends up leaving him, which is unfortunate. That shouldn't happen. No.
Look at him.
No woman should leave her man.
Never.
And then he thinks, what if you abuse them? And decides to try to turn it into a joke to cover his insecurity.
Unless they hit them.
No, that's not a reason to leave anybody, honestly.
Now, he knows that's a crazy thing for her to say.
Well, even that's...
Fuck.
Not a good reason. Wait. Why did she leave him? I don't even remember that part. Stevie, when did she leave him?
Who? In Raging Bull?
Yeah, Raging Bull.
He's a film connoisseur. He knows this.
When he gained 60 pounds and stopped fighting.
Oh, then she left him.
She left him because it wasn't good for their kids, because he started coming home with other women and drugs and things like that.
Yeah, plus his
And that
probably
wasn't good
dick
for
didn't
the
work
kids.
because he gained a lot of weight.
But I honestly, it's not even about that, because I'm sure he's doing things with the women at the club. But like, that's all right, but it's like, it's more just about like what is going on with your kids at your house and keeping the people safe.
Right.
She's smart.
He goes, I could have been a contender.
I could have.
Oh, yeah.
I could have done anything. Yeah.
That was Marlon Brando.
It's true.
You gotta take the kids into consideration at all times. Anyway, you guys gonna have a family or just gonna get married and wing it?
Wing it for what? I don't know.
That is the quickest way to get married, they say, is to get him pregnant.
You can't even keep her eyes open.
Impregnate somebody? I don't know. If they're from the Midwest, it is.
This is in the 1980s.
I don't know about the East Coast.
Deep South. My mom was like North Carolina, Deep South, hardcore Triple K woman, and like my dad, met her. She got him off the farm. He learned how to use a cell phone or a telephone. Like, he didn't ever use one. She got him off the farm at 33. He was like 40-year-old virgin in like one night, and then they were like married, and it was like amazing.
Scarlett,
look at Matt Mead's goofy tooth grin.
What
She
is
put
your
a star
feeling?
on her tree.
Scarlett, what are your
When you
feelings
say
on?
Triple K, you talking about the KKK?
Yes.
Wow.
It's a little bit of a deep-rooted
That
self.
went over my head.
Well, don't worry. You've undone all your mom's work with that tongue. You've given back to the black community in ways she could never take away from them.
A good catch on that one.
But my mom, she went and she stands up for Native Americans every day. She's a Native American attorney. Like, you know what I mean?
Not to be confused with Circle K, Steve.
But no, Native Americans belong. They
Pro comedian Matt Mead. Pro comic Matt Mead.
belonged as this land. Like, we have Thanksgiving because we had pilgrims who came here with Columbus. and Lincoln. Marie. What is the boats? Maria was one of.
Showing off that history knowledge. What were one of the pilgrims' boats? Da Maria? Da Maria? Was one of the boats Maria?
Columbus.
Whoa.
Marie. What is the boats? Maria? Was one of them Maria? The boats?
How?
Again, most men would get this woman some help if she showed up on their doorstep. Matt Mead's like, I could keep her like this and fuck her and abuse her, and that would be kind of a perfect life for me. As long as it never makes it out to the outside world that I do that. But if I could keep her this retarded and this drugged up, was one of the boats Maria? Was one of the boats Maria?
Take it.
Oh.
That's what I say. How?
Oh, yeah, this is not a great thing, but at least Matt and I are like working on a third.
Scarlett, what do you think about having children, and what do you think about having 10 children? Because Kevin's mom
Imagine considering having a kid with this.
had 10 children.
Her
Kevin
grandmother
wants
had
to be-
11.
Does Kevin want to be adopted?
What? There was a race to the.
Do you know Neil Brennan? He created the Chappelle
There's a
Show.
race.
Kevin wants to be adopted.
I'm Kevin right here. I'm not adopted. I'm home alone. What the fuck's going on?
Donald Trump came in there and told the little boy, hey, what did he tell him in Trump Tower?
He said, it's over there.
No, he said where the elevator was and what room he had to go to the right bedroom.
Yeah. Basically, yeah.
What?
Hell yeah.
Mr. Kill, can you read this super chat? Oh my god.
Oh goodness.
Oh, wow. Look at this guy. Still.
Hey, what's happening? I forgot you guys are enemies.
Look at us all friends back together again.
You can't, you're enemies with Matt Mead.
I thought we were
Where'd
all
she
gonna
go?
make up. I thought we were gonna kiss
I
and
took
make
her
up.
off. I can't have you
I
insult her.
thought we were gonna kiss.
No, I'm not
and
going to
make
insult
up
her.
and
I'm going to
we
give
were
her
gonna
words
be
of
friends.
advice.
Yeah. Which ones? Get fat like your girlfriend?
I'm sorry that we had Google Maps.
Wow, attacking somebody has nothing to do with our beef. That's a really great way to start this.
Yeah. I know. Just like me.
Yeah.
Good one, Matt. That didn't even make sense as a comeback. Oh, wow, you're going to attack someone who had nothing to do with this? Yeah, just like me. Huh? Ballroom Logistics. Reminder that Scarlett is a self-described big fan of Dennis Hopper on Blue Velvet. That's tantamount to a neon beat me sign above a woman's head. Swarmy Carmy. I'm not brainwashed. Scarlett. Swarmy Carmy. She looks 14. How many are you going to continue to lie about me? He looks like a bit downy. Yeah, he's not. Man, this is all bad. Every part of this.
What's up? Why are you so fired up? You still gonna?
Okay, I don't lose my channel. I don't want to lose my channel. Listen,
Kevin's such a pussy now. Imagine liking Kevin. Imagine sticking up and simping for Kevin and his show. The guy just protects pieces of shit. Why wouldn't you let people talk? My channel. My channel. Chad does the same thing now. That's how he kicked Tommy Jordan off. I'm gonna lose my channel. I'm gonna lose my channel. If you like Kevin Brennan, you're out of your mind. Like, you've lost it. I'm not saying he was never good. I'm not saying he's not funny. This show is shit now, and Kevin protects all these pieces of shit.
I'm not having anything to do. That's the first. I can't do anything until I have any like words with my fucking lawyer about this. I'm not talking.
Shut up. You're not gonna do shit. Like, do you people understand what a pussy you look like when you go, I'm gonna get my lawyer, I'm gonna get my lawyer, I'm gonna get my Lawson, I'm gonna get my lawyer, and then you do nothing? You look like an even bigger pussy. As if that's possible than this.
That motherfucker.
Yeah, also Matt Mead.
Matt Mead, mark my words, you're not going to do shit. Mark it. Remember it. Set a calendar event to remind you in 1 year, did Matt Mead ever do shit, or is he a giant cuck whose threats are empty? Everyone open your reminders right now, and you set it. Did Matt Mead ever do shit, or is he a giant shit-talking pussy who's insecure? I'll wait.
Chad knows where he lives, so if you want, I'll hook you up with Chad.
Yeah, careful.
I'll hook you up with his address.
With how we're saying things.
I'll hook you up with his address, and you can go talk to him in person.
That's good.
I was literally trying to ask what.
She's a bundle of fun, man. I love her.
No, I was saying when I could.
Anyway, yeah, we're not talking to that fucking slug in Florida.
Yeah, I can't afford to break another computer.
But I do love you, Kev, and I love Steve.
Thank you.
And hopefully I get
amazing
to see you
appearance.
soon, buddy. And we ever
Yes.
get the show going again, you're gonna be the first one on. I love you.
Happy
Thanks, Matty
holidays to you and Scarlett.
Same to you, buddy.
Scarlett, send me some dick pics or something. I'm getting all
That's
turned
not
on. I think
Now look, she lights up because that's a thing she can do.
I'm drunk, but I'm getting all horny watching you tonight.
Say a word and say bye. Okay.
She is beautiful. Goddamn, I will say she is.
I mean, she looks like a goddamn ghoul. You're like, I'm not even kidding. Like, grow up. This is not what beautiful looks like. I'm sorry, it's just not.
Sorry, I'm not wearing.
This is sloppy and embarrassing.
makeup and I look really bad. But no,
Hey,
I
look
just
fantastic. Is your vagina wet all the time? You're a sex worker. I mean, you're professional. Like as a comic, you always got to be on.
Look at that. Look at that. Matt Mead gets so embarrassed about what his fucking girlfriend, future mother of his children, and wife does, and he leaves the minute Kevin accurately describes her profession. Look how uncomfortable he is. Watch this.
and I look really bad. But no,
Hey,
I
look
just
fantastic. Is your vagina wet all the time? You're a sex worker. I mean, you're professional. Like as a comic, you always got to be on. As a sex worker, I mean, you're professional. Like as a comic, you always got to be on. As a sex worker, I mean, you're professional. Like as a comic, you always got to be on. As a sex worker. What? What happened?
Wow, this was. this is.
What happened?
Pussy boy ran. That's what happened.
What
Hey,
happened?
Matt,
should have
what
just
am I,
stayed
a
in
little
fucking
girl?
bed. This is
What up?
Much like Geno, these guys can't handle their own emotions about the women that they've chosen to spend their life with. He hates that she's an internet whore. Make no mistake about it. Geno Bisconti hates that you and every one of your friends and everyone ever for the rest of time can go see his wife's butthole and masturbating videos and her crawling around with her tongue out. They hate it. And you should, by the way. You should. That's not something you should desire in a partner. But they can't handle it. There are guys who can handle it. They can't handle it. Matt Mead is a cuck, and he is embarrassed by it. Geno hates that Kiki has all that out there. Keanu hates it too. Keanu mostly hates it because it was a giant failure and everybody just keeps ripping her boyish body apart.
Up MKE, what up, dog?
Hey, Merce, my man. How you doing? How you
There you
been?
go. Now he's
Can you
happy.
believe that little bitch, Matt Mead, just ran from me?
Was I
No.
rude, Stevie? I was just saying, as a comic,
No, I
you're
was
always
gonna
going to be on as like a professional porn star.
You should
Does your
take
pussy
that.
always have to be ready to go?
I was going to give his girlfriend some advice too.
What are you going to say? What are you going to say?
I was going to
Matt
say,
Mead.
hey, I was going to say, hey, sweetheart, you need to get rid of this fucking beta male, and you need a
mule.
Before she wanted to say something, guys.
Hi, Kevin.
Hi, Scarlett.
What are the other friends' names?
This is he wanted to say something to you. Miss Cleverly, go ahead. Say what you want to say to her.
It's
yeah,
Jen.
you got to get rid of this guy you're with. Get out of your industry. Find a good man. Get married. Make white babies, and find Christ.
I'm white enough. Look at this light on my
All right.
screen.
I know you're fucking white.
I have the mic. Okay. I'm white enough. All right. My mom told me I was allergic to the sun, so I couldn't
All right.
tan.
Okay. All right.
Like
Jump
TV.
in. I guess
do
I can't
100
get through with you.
SPF. You know what SPF stands for?
What?
Look it up.
I thought it was
You know what
good deal.
UV stands for? It's not ultraviolet. There's
Google
another
it.
word for that.
You clearly didn't hear a single word that I just said.
She heard you.
I'm not
Nobody fucking cares what you said, you fat fuck.
Careful, Scarlett, you're gonna get hit. He's gonna break another computer. Look how emotional. Again, this is a pro comic. He'll tell you. Look how emotional he gets. He starts grabbing the microphone and jerking her over. He has so little control over himself. You think he doesn't beat her when the camera's off? Think about it.
For that.
Watch him.
You clearly didn't hear a single word that I just said.
She heard you.
Nobody fucking cares what you said, you fat fuck.
That's real anger. That's a real lack of emotional control. He's imbalanced.
Kevin Brennan cared. That's why he brought you back on.
He came back on. I don't know if they jumped off their Wi-Fi cut out.
I don't know what happened. It's really, sometimes things get spotty, you know.
Speaking of spotty, have you...
Just
What are you talking about?
And then he goes and grabs it right down the... Whoa, gee.
Who's grabbing what? What I'm saying is get out of your industry. Dump
He's out of the
this
fucking industry,
nobody.
you fat sack of shit.
Look. You think he's bothered by it? All he says is get out of the industry. And he goes, she's out of the industry, you fat sack of shit. You think he's bothered by his whore girlfriend? You think he's bothered that his ex-girlfriend is, or that his current girlfriend is a internet whore? Nah, it doesn't bug him at all. Watch the 0 to 100.
Get out of your industry. Dump
He's out of the
this
fucking industry,
nobody.
you fat sack of shit.
She's not out of the industry. Go check her Twitter right now. She's selling videos of herself sucking dick. In the past week. Proudly, too. Like, this is what I do. This is what I have. And he's so emotional. Watch him 0 to 100. It's so good.
Right down.
Matt Mead, you are an emotional cuck. You're a little bitch. You're an insecure baby man. Threaten to come shoot me, stupid.
On the... Whoa, gee.
Who's grabbing what? What I'm saying is get out of your industry. Dump
He's out of the
this
fucking industry,
nobody.
you fat sack of shit.
Get out of your industry. Dump this beta
He's grinding his jaw.
male. Find a good guy
I appreciate you respecting
and create
me for
white
letting me have a voice.
babies.
Great white babies. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, Scarlett.
I mean, that's kind of what we're trying to do, but
Yeah, they're both white, and what are you talking about? We got enough white babies. You haven't been to the mall? What's happening?
Yeah, Scarlett, have you ever thought about...
Does its full job and it freezes over the freezer.
She's so gone. She never shuts up. That's going to be a theme. Like, she just constantly talks. She can't listen. Her brain is fried.
Until we have to defrost it. And then we're like, there's too much ice. And we got a lot of night whiteness. Iceness.
You said night wave?
She hasn't done any drugs, by the way. This is
right.
Legitimately
I-
100% like natural.
I actually showed him videos of me when I was...
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up. How many of these people are going to realize that when their life is complete shit and in shambles like this, that the more they talk, the worse it's going to get? Ready for this?
100% like natural.
I actually showed him videos of me when I was like 10 years old, and I was with my sister, and what were we doing? Fishing for a pickle, hey?
100% like natural.
I actually showed him videos of me when I was like 10 years old, and I was with my sister, and what were we doing? Fishing for a pickle, hey? I go, and we're like literally making a little video.
This is not going to help me. This is not going to help me.
No.
Yeah, she's a retard. She's childlike. She's stupid. Again, I can't think of a dude who would want to be around a woman like this for more than 3 minutes. Like, she's too stupid to like have in your house. This is such high maintenance, high attention, high annoyance factor. Like, no normal dude would want a chick like this. You couldn't stand this to be living in your house if you were a normal dude. But Matt's like, this is the best I can do. Plus, she's easily abusable and manipulatable. And I'll put up with it. You can see him shake. Like, what is she? Like, this is a retarded child that I have to constantly monitor.
I was like 10 years old, and I was with my sister, and what were we doing? Fishing for a pickle, hey? I go, and we're like literally making a little video.
This is not going to help me. This is not going to help me.
No, but what I'm saying is that me 14, 15 years ago is the same person.
Wait, 14 years ago you were 10?
So she's like, yeah, I used to fish for pickles when I was a kid, and I still fish for pickles today. Hey?
14 years ago, I was like 80.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
14 years ago, I was still at Compound Media. I was still sitting in the
Holy fuck, we too low.
Underage. For
Look, she has no idea what's going on.
sure. Oh my God, I might have been 9. Wait, no.
It's not good. All right. Yes, F Mersh. Well, F everybody, to be honest. But
No, I was young.
Oh, go,
I was
keep
pretty
going.
young. I was like trying to post the double digits, right? Like going hard at the double digit. Let's make that double digit. Fishing for a pickle, hey? And like this was just something between me and my sister. We actually kissed each other.
This is going great.
On a camera, me and my sister.
Tongue?
I didn't see it. I didn't watch.
He asked if my sister was a guy.
So busted immediately in a lie. I didn't see it. Yeah, he asked if. Oops.
I've made a huge mistake.
He thought my sister was a boy, and I said, "No, Daddy.
We have those around
He's not
here,
a
though.
guy. It's okay. Like everything's gonna be all right."
Look at that.
We have those around
He's not
here,
a
though.
guy. It's okay. Like everything's gonna be all right.
All right.
But it's like everything's gonna be all right.
All right.
But it's like everything's gonna be all right.
All right.
But it's positive.
All right. Yeah.
Right. We gotta go. We gotta go before she says anything else that's damning. We gotta get out of here.
We're gonna fucking incriminate the shit out of us right now. So,
No, everything is fine.
like, Kevin's already taken pics for his personal use.
Oh, for the authorities.
We might get a phone
I thought
call
my
late at
job
night.
with
You
it
never
was
know.
Like,
All right.
Want to have
I
your
love you, Kev. I love you, Kev. Love you, Steve.
What I mean, everything's
You
covered.
guys go
Everything's good. It's all good.
Send it home.
Love you, buddy.
We're all covered here.
God bless. And happy.
I don't even. By the way, real quick.
This is deep.
That's what happens when the Clippers want.
Follow button, hit the like button.
I sent Doom $100 super tip.
But yeah, that's what happens when the Clippers want to become story writers.
Look how long these $10 tips stay up. Look how long these $20 tips stay up.
You're talking about psychotic obsession. Doom started honing in on me lately and going after me and all this shit.
Yeah, but he's looking for content.
How much do you think Pat Dixon paid Doom to do?
Watch for my $100 tip and watch how fast it goes off the screen.
What Doom's been doing? Because I think that happened.
Doom trying to expose me. Hey, Doom, why don't you suck a cock, you stupid fucking bitch?
Doom is threatening him left and right.
That is wrong, Doom. You should be shamed. Nothing but shame. That's all I feel. Should I turn you into block?
1,000, 2
Doom, I'm gonna
1,000,
get rid of you.
3
You're gonna
1,000.
jerk off over it. Bye-bye.
This fucking Doom. This fucking Doom. Whatever you do, stay away from super tipping Doom. We'll probably take it down by the end of the week. I'll let him have it for Thanksgiving, but it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. I'm kidding, of course. About all of it. This is the BYB podcast with that giant piece of shit Quad Father. Again, if he would just not talk during his show, this would be watchable.
Hey, here's the story. Hello, how are you doing?
How's it going? Hi.
Awesome. Okay.
Sorry, I was backstage, but I was dealing with some wardrobe problem.
So, is it fair to say that you were on your bicycle going out to try and bob for pickles? Is that fair to say?
Oh, boy. Now, I guess this is Rochi. So, is it fair to say? Is this... Working on my Rochi impression. So, let me get this straight. If I'm not mistaken, is it fair to say you's out on your bicycle? You's down at the corner shops, riding around. Is it fair to say?
Well, that whole thing, okay, we got to clear that up because that whole
go ahead.
fishing
Yes,
for a
please
pickle,
do.
hey. So I found a video of me.
Why does she keep adding hey? Fishing for a pickle, hey. Fishing for a pickle, hey. So is it fair to say you's down at the shops and you's asking for a pickle and you're like, oi, you got any pickles? Me and my sister need to play fishing for a pickle, eh? Innit? And we're finna get our pickle on. And we're down at we're riding our bikes in the council houses. Hey?
When I was like, when my sister, I used to make videos, and then it's actually kind of funny. We made a series called Kevin and Davey, and we dressed up actually as like, we acted like we're guys just for fun. And I'm like, let's fish for a pickle, hey? And then we're like fishing for a pickle.
Oh no. Matt Mead, you can't let her out anymore. You can't let her go on streams. This is crazy.
Guys, just for fun. And I'm like, let's fish for a pickle, hey? And then we're like fishing for a pickle with the fork. You know, you're trying to get something, fish for a pickle, hey? And then we're like fishing for a pickle with the fork. You know, you're trying to get something in the bottom of the jar and you're like, going, I want to get it, pickle with the fork. You know, you're trying to get something in the bottom of the jar and you're like, going, I want to get it. And then you like, you know, you're trying to get something in the bottom of the jar and you're like, going, I want to get it. And fork. You know, you're trying to get something in the bottom of the jar and you're like, going, I want to get it. And the fork. You know, you're trying to get something in the bottom of the jar and you're like, going, I want to get it for a pickle with the fork. You know, you're trying to get something in the bottom of the jar and you're like, going, I want to get it for a pickle with the fork. You know, you're trying to get something in the bottom of the jar, hey? And then we're like fishing for a pickle with the fork. You know, you're trying to get something in the bottom of the jar and you're like, going,
You gotta stop letting her on things. Usually she charges for videos like this. And I know what you're thinking, like, oh, she's imitating getting a pickle with a fork. It can't get worse than this. It does.
I want to get it. And then you like,
okay.
so you finally get the pickle. And then I'm like, yay. I want to get it. And then you like, so you finally get the pickle. And then I'm like, yay, I got the pickle. And then you like, so you finally get the pickle. And then I'm like, yay, I got the pickle. Might get it. And then you like, so you finally get the pickle. And then I'm like, yay, I got the pickle. Might it. And then you like, so you finally get the pickle. And then I'm like, yay. Hey, got the pickle. My sister thought she was getting it, and then we were both getting it, and then she's like, "No, man, don't do that." And then like literally, I'm like,
Yeah, okay, but when you said it, it
was like a
sounded
joke.
horrible.
Literally
It's
was like there was like nothing like pornography. Like seriously, people jumped the rope on everything. They jumped like the whole bat.
we just watched it. We just watched it. It sounded bad. It did sound
watch
bad,
it? It's on
but it's all
YouTube.
good.
Can we watch this clip to like
Yeah.
Go on.
fishing for a pickle hay stuff? Because actually I want it to be cleared up. So Wrong Dog Productions.
Mm-hmm.
Go on.
Well, I can send you the link.
Wrong
But, like,
dong,
literally,
wrong
like
dog.
I'm proud of the work that me and my sister did together, because my sister is like literally like she's like a director now. Like she does her own like liberal bullshit, you know.
Of course, Quadfather has to make it full screen on him.
But I'm not doing liberal stuff. Like I'm not liberal. Like what the hell is going on?
I watched you because whatever. I watch a bit of Chris and Mare, so I saw you on there a lot. And whatever I saw, I was probably one of the first people.
Why would Quadfather make himself giant right now? What are you doing?
Really notice you like at the content house of Villa Roma. And
Oh,
stuff.
I appreciate that. That's how I met my man, Matt Mead.
Yeah, I saw it happen and knew it was happening when I saw you sit on his lap and like the whole day.
Sure. Oh my god.
I fucking knew it.
Yeah.
I fucking knew
Yeah.
you
When
guys
I
were
sat on Matt
working
Mead's
together.
lap,
She doesn't shut up. She just talks nonstop.
and Matt Mead stayed up for me in
Uh-huh.
front of the men. We mean people.
I watched it live. And when you sat on his lap, I was like, "Oh, I bet they're a thing now." And sure as shit, it's fucking weird, man. To tell you the truth, I was tripping out about that because now here you go. Hey, what up, Matt? What up,
What's
Matty?
up, buddy? I literally just woke up and got your message. So
No, I know
Oh,
that
no
you
worries,
guys know
man.
each
No
other.
worries.
And I told him, I said, this guy reached out with respect, and I know he respect you, and that anyone that respect my man respect me.
Sure.
She's a mentally ill child. And I told him that, and this guy reached out to do show, and he did respectfully, and I say, if you and any guy who respect my man, and if you respect my man, you respect me.
Sure. As in so many words, yes.
Wait, honestly, I'm so glad that you clarified this, because this clip,
Yeah, we were freaking out. We're like,
Honestly, it's not a good look in it, and I was basically if you fishing for a pickle in it.
so bad.
I'm so sorry, Roach. I'm butchering it.
it was a video. If it would have been a video that you
So
just like,
basically, then he's fishing for a pickle in it, and you and your sister got a fork in a jar, right? And I'm losing it. I had it earlier.
like happened to put in front of his face, I was like, even if that was the case, he probably would have been like, don't show me this.
Matt
Like, it
was
would
like
have been,
not even paying attention.
Yeah, I wasn't because it sucked.
we had no idea.
Like, until
It
we
sounded
played the
bad.
music. I want to get psycho. And the disturbed meaning of life song.
Disturbed, yeah.
It's like, I want to get psycho. I played that song in the video. And then that's the only time Matt lifted his head. Otherwise, Matt was like,
She's just a rambler.
busy.
Yeah.
Sure. When you said fishing for a pickle, like
Hey.
Matt, were you just making a joke like, oh, that's
I
not
don't know,
gonna help?
but when we got off the stream, they said they were gonna go take a bathroom break, literally. And now they
Yeah, they
got
did.
behind a paywall.
What was the
question?
Like, she doesn't hear anything. She just starts answering questions no one asked.
Literally, Matt left the room, and then literally,
How the
when
fuck
Matt
else?
left the
How do you
room-
react to that?
Matt,
I
it's
forgot
beautiful.
No, like you. So when she said that, and you were like, "Oh, that's not gonna help me." Like you were
Yeah.
just making.
He's a giant bitch. She had to comfort him after that stream. Again, if you ever want to know if he's uncomfortable, watch his face here.
Matt left the room, and then literally,
How the
when
fuck
Matt
else?
left the
How do you
room-
react to that?
Matt,
I
it's
forgot
beautiful.
No, like you. So when she said that, and you were like, "Oh, that's not."
Look at him. He's what an uncomfortable cuck.
Gonna help me. Like you were just making a joke, right? Like,
I've
oh,
been in
that-
hot water for real.
I was not
because at the time you were thinking like, oh, I could.
Shut up, Quadfather. Fuck. Yeah, cause when you were dating, like, let her babble.
That people could take that
No,
way.
I honestly don't give a little bit. I don't.
We want Quad's perspective. This guy sucks. Beat it, Quad.
What we gotta clear up
I don't
here.
get to talk either.
No, oh no, I'm daddy. He's talking.
This is like sitting next to Geno. It's literally
I
the
know,
same.
But that said I was female Geno.
Okay, so back to we saw you push her off your lap, like it was. She does. Scarlett, you do climb all over Maddie.
No, look at his mouth. Watch him be uncomfortable with all this.
She does. Scarlett, you do climb all over Maddie.
Lick. He does the Ray licks.
Time you're on MLC.
He hates this. He hates this. Look at her pointy little meth teeth. Imagine thinking she's hot. Look at her pointy little meth teeth and her giant nose. She literally looks like a Cheshire cat. If the Cheshire cat got a hold of some of those Yum Yum biscuits. Take one.
Oh my God, little monkey.
Did you just kind of like lose your balance when he pushed you off your little
Look at him. Look at him. He's so uncomfortable. This guy knows he got caught abusing his girlfriend. He hates this questioning. He wants us all to go away. It'll never go away, Matt. Matt Mead abuses a woman live. It's on 1 million channels.
off the lap thing? Is that all that was? Because it did look like
she fell off his lap. Yep. With a thrust of his hands, she fell off his lap. And then he accidentally broke his computer because it fell onto his fists. And then she fell into his apartment because she couldn't leave as he prevented her from leaving. Yep. And then a cup of water fell on her. Right. She fell into abuse.
Not on no one's business. And honestly, Matt Mead is a good man. And honestly, the people that I want to talk about are the people that are the stalker.
Matt Mead is a good man. Honey, you're not allowed to talk. What you say doesn't matter.
Scarlet Watch, quote unquote. That's a stalking thing. And then know what? We're going to break you away, steal your bee. Oh my goodness.
Nobody can steal her. You can't even leave on your own. How could anybody steal her? Matt imprisoned you in his house.
Oh my goodness. What's that got to watch from Brent on no toast in my neighborhoods?
What?
Goodness, oh my goodness. What's that got to watch from Brent on no toast in my neighborhoods? Goodness, oh my goodness. What's that got to watch from Brent on no toast in my neighborhoods? Trying to stalk us. Goodness. What's that got to watch from Brent on no toast in my neighborhoods?
Does anyone have any idea what she just said? I mean, serious. What? Guys, she hasn't had any drugs. So it's just CTE from your abusive hands?
Goodness, oh my goodness. What's that got to watch from Brent on no toast in my neighborhoods?
Anyway, next question.
Trying to stalk us and break into our homes.
Yep.
Like literally, we had 2 knives out today. We thought the burnt toast broken. They said
You got to stop letting your girl talk. This is not good for you, Matt.
Like literally, we had 2 knives out today. We thought the burnt toast broken.
Okay, so Matt Mead doesn't own a gun. No guy who owns a gun has a knife out. I can't even imagine going for my knives. So, Mersh, good news. You don't have to worry about him shooting you. He don't own a gun. She's telling everything. We had 2 knives out today. We thought someone broke in.
Are you guys going to be striking channels for that other video?
She cannot stop talking. She's mumbling that we're Martians. We're Martians.
You guys going to be striking channels for that other video?
Again, imagine being able to be around this woman. She's retarded. She's absolutely retarded. And Matt Mead is such a desperate, insecure incel that this is the only pussy he can get. And then even when she tries to leave, he has to trap her in his house. This guy's a loser, and a dangerous loser too. I wouldn't be surprised if this guy hurt somebody really, really bad one day.
Hear him, Christ!
Oh, sorry.
He's a tongue chewer. He's a tongue chewer.
It seemed like you were saying that was a joke too. That you're going to be striking channels at some point.
Nobody's doing nothing.
striking channels.
Nobody's nothing. People saying I'm
monetized.
She can't shut up.
You were just giving people a bad time about that. Is that it was like a joke on Twitter?
No, today I was mad because what happened is I wake up and then it's like, oh no, they literally.
Oh no, fishing for a pickle, eh? Oh no, oh no.
Mad because what happened is I wake up and then it's like, oh no, they literally like make a whole segment of a show on me. Hey, can I email you t-shirt prints? Like digital pictures of myself to put on my boob, and then I don't got consent. Like, I'm from an industry of consent, so people in the industry that is.
Hold on, if anybody else brings that up, your boyfriend signs off, but she's allowed to talk about it. I hope you guys never stop streaming, so that everybody in the world can see what a monster Matt Mead is and what a dopey dunderhead Scarlett Hampton is. This will be great. I hope you guys really turn into Geno and Kiki trying to make $17 a stream from 17 people. Please keep streaming. Please keep making the rounds on all the shows. I can't get enough of it.
Yeah. Like, yeah, you got a thick skin, and yeah, I do. But no, I like. It's also like to create a whole segment, a TV show about somebody.
A TV show? Can you get your teeth sharpened, you fucking werewolf?
And then to monetize off of it for months. And then to even text me that I'm not trying to break you guys up, but then you're literally I'm sending subpoena, sue.
Subpoena. It's a Ecuadorian dish.
Everyone, like you're making episodes saying you know who I'm talking about, and I'm not gonna
again imagine the dude letting his girl do this. Matt thinks this makes him look good
directly, but like I'm saying, like it was disrespectful because when I said take it down, this is not cool, because we took it down and we said stop, and no, they did no response.
Oh no, we told them to take down their video about us and no response. We told them to take it down. Oh, geez, we don't like you making that video about us. And then they didn't, though. Oh, no.
Dead.
So, Misery Loves Clips, Doom, all those guys?
No, not Doom. Doom is actually showing the truth. Honestly, actually.
Yes, he is.
Like Doom, I actually. No problem with Doom. Honestly, I'm going to be honest from the heart.
So it was
my biggest problem is actually the number one person. They got Melton. This guy.
Whoa!
Hello, exactly. Oh, hi, Mark.
Get well soon. We want you to get well.
See, I'm new to this world, right? I'm not from this world. I just watched Simpcast 100 with Brandy Love and Alex Stein going at each other.
Yeah. And Gavin McGinnis went at her too. I remember that. That's an all-time great episode.
Why don't you both talk? Great stuff.
Veteran of our industry, veteran. And you know what?
But it was a fun clip to watch. You have to admit that was fun. Whatever, she handled herself.
Yeah, I actually really got traumatically messed up.
I doubt it. I bet you already were. You deformed looking pixie.
By it, because I saw how strong that woman Brandy Love is.
Matt. Fuck. Just say something. Dispel all the bullshit. Like, is that something you could do? Just like say whatever the fuck. Like, I know you said shit on Geno's show. Whatever, man. And I'm not even saying I've never.
Chew your lips more, abuser.
Never accused you of anything. I thought the video looked horrible. Was it performative?
No.
Now we're in the heat of
No. So he admitted. He admitted. Was the video performative? No, we were in the middle of a fight. I told her she was worthless. I tried to manipulate her into comforting me. I threw something at her, and then I prevented her to leave my apartment. House. Oops. Oops. Was it performative? No. I totally, really false imprisoned her, threw something at her, and verbally attacked her. Told her she was worthless, and then tried to trick her into thinking I was the victim to make her comfort me. There's no coming back from this, is there? Show me. Show me how we can come back from this. He admitted.
Looked horrible. Was it performative?
No.
No.
Now we're in the heat of
We were
fucking
being
argument.
pushed because this guy that's been monetizing off of us for months got brought in without.
I don't think it was that.
It was a shot.
We've got to let it.
So she's going, Mersh broke us. Mersh is breaking us up. And of course, Matt Meathead is like, no, it wasn't that. It definitely wasn't Mersh was getting to us. No. And she's like, oh, yeah, Mersh got between us, eh?
Fucking stress, and we got in a fucking crazy argument, and
that
was where it ended.
There's family problem right now with
What? Yeah, spill it. Spill it. Spill it.
within our families. That's not anybody's business.
Look at him. Look at him. I got to get out of the way of this. You have to see old lizard lips, Matt Mead. You got to watch him chew his face off with worry. Could it be cocaine? Yes. Do I think it's mostly insecurity and anxiousness? Him knowing that he's trapped in this fucking relationship with this loose cannon of a woman and this loose labia of a woman, that he won't be able to get out of this, much like Felicia and Karmic. Watch him chew his face off. You'll never shut this bitch up from embarrassing you.
Problem right now within our families. That's not anybody's business.
I mean, this is like, like ribbit. Like, this is like frog gullet. I've never seen anything like this on a human being, actually. Watch what happens here.
And a fucking crazy argument, and that was where it ended.
There's family problem right now within our families. That's not anybody's business, and people need to seriously give my man a break.
Oh,
not anybody's business, and people need to seriously give my man a break. He's doing
okay. Here.
Woo.
Here's the problem with that, Scarlett. And Matt will know this. If you do stuff on the camera for the world to see, that does change everything. Matt
Say
knows.
or do.
Matt knows.
Both, dummy.
Well, both. Because people were saying you pushing her off your lap was abuse, and they were saying,
Nah. Look, people are saying when you choked your wife out, that was abuse. Nah. Guess what? You're not the one who gets to say. You're not the one who gets to say.
That was
performative.
I'm talking about the other video.
It was so performative that you broke your computer? Right. You shoved her away from you and broke your computer. Not because you're an emotional man-child who can't get a grip on his own anger. Not because you overreacted and are a little bitch. It was performative. No, I perform all the time, and I smash my computer. Right. Yeah, same.
taking care of business, so he had to get me out of the way so he could take care of business.
Oh. Again, he has to laugh nervously here because this is a line he's fed her. No, my man was taking care of business. My man was taking care of business, and he had to shove me out of the way so he could take care of business. I mean, this is a line she's been fed.
Not the other video.
Taking care of business, so he had to get me out of the way so he could take care of business.
He laughs because he knows how insane this sounds.
Not the other video.
Taking care of business, so he had to Get me out of the way so we can take care of business. it's like you know what I mean? This has happened before.
She said this has happened before.
Take care of business. It's like you know what I mean? This has happened before.
He shoved her out of the way to fight other men he felt insecure around. This has happened before, she said.
Barely. Look, I'm not saying anything more.
Again, like, can this girl stop chugging cock on stream? Holy shit.
Barely. Look, I'm not saying anything more about it. You know, obviously, I respect you, but I'm not talking about it anymore. She wants to fill you.
Now she's gargling. Holy shit, dude.
Doing on it, that's fine. But there.
She's like 6-year-old mentally. She's like mentally 6 years old. Subpoena. Excuse me. Can we get another round of subpoenas for the table?
There's legal shit happening with it, so I'm not saying anything more about it.
Oh, like, are you talking about the videos getting taken down, or are you talking about what actually had happened that was seen by?
No, the defamation that followed with it.
I actually don't think that that's
so. Like, who? And it sounds like Melton's the number one target of that. Correct?
No, he's not.
I told my man, I said,
I told my man, I says, man.
Mersh.
Excuse me, my man.
if somebody is threatening to break somebody apart and steal your beef, oh my goodness.
Yeah. That sounds like merch to me.
And then try to fly me somewhere and text me, hey, I'm not trying to break you. That's how in my industry, that's actually considered like
sex trafficking.
Border African.
Sex trafficking. It's great. Yeah.
Border Africaning?
Sex trafficking.
Border African.
Sex trafficking.
Border Africaning.
It's great. Yeah, it's trafficking. Yeah.
Like, I'm going to break you up with
so
that.
merch. All right. Merch.
Good job talking all over this, BYB. Really good stuff. Thank you, Rochi, for being a professional. You don't see Rochi constantly cutting in. Oh, but let me ask you another thing about, or if you was, when you was, quick question, when you was, the other day, when you was about, yeah, good point, but when, if you, and so when he shoved you, you telling me, so you're saying it was okay, so it was like a bit, you was always at work and you was never meant to, okay, good point then. Great stuff, Quad. Holy shit. You know, just because your legs don't work, you don't have to put in double time with them lips.
Considered like
sex trafficking.
Border African.
Sex trafficking. It's great. Yeah, it's trafficking. Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna break you up with
so
that.
merch. All
so
right.
Anyway, she's in the middle of a sentence.
Merch, be looking in the mail for a delivery. It sounds like, huh?
Oh no, but don't worry, I'm YouTube approved because I like.
That's good shit.
No, man. I honestly don't care about it at this point. To be honest, it's like such a fucking played out.
Yeah. The way you treat your girlfriend is played out. Yep. Yeah, I'm just sick of everybody pointing out all my abuse and mistreatment. Yep. I'd be tired of it too. Is your girlfriend going downstairs to suck cock in cars for money every day played out as well? Is you having to stand over her while she brushes other men out of her mouth played out? No, I'm just asking. You said when you went to finger her, there were a lot of chefs in that kitchen. Is that played out? When's the kitchen closed so you can get a turn? Is it played out? Is you having to stick your dick in her mouth to shut her up and stop her from saying embarrassing things on stream played out? God, everybody calling me an abuser is so played out.
It is so sad. Really, honestly, I respect everybody. I don't like fights. I don't like disputes. When this starts stuff happening,
look at him chewing his mouth and licking his lips. He's literally Ray with this lip licking.
actually just like a domino effect upon our whole lives. And then
she's sitting here admitting how everything Mersh has done is fucking up their lives and splitting them up. And he's chewing his mouth off about it. Don't let up, Mersh. Don't let up. She's telling you that you're fucking shit up for them.
Continuing to make money and make up lies. Like, it's like Trump, you know? Trump had like grab him by the kitties. And then literally after that grab him by the kitties, that one that one locker room talk ended up a whole domino effect across a whole nation.
All right.
What the fuck?
Hey, guys.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. We appreciate it. Good talking at you.
You guys, I'm sorry. I never let anyone talk. That's why I put gum in my mouth. Now I never even talk again, or I put barbecue sauce in my mouth. Something got to be in my mouth so that everyone could talk.
Holy shit.
No comment, Matt.
Women need something. They need something in the mouth.
I mean, it's all
Women need something in their mouth.
it's quality material. It's A+.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Love you guys.
All right, brother.
Have a good
All right, go carry your retarded child that you beat. Good job, Matt Mead. Good job.
Recent polls have shown a fifth of Americans can't locate the U.S. on a world map. Why do you think this is?
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps. And I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq and I believe that our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. or should help South Africa or should help the Iraq and the Asian countries so we can be able to
build up our future.
That was a throwback. Remember that? Swarmy Carmy, she looks like a child. Agreed.
She's a 2009 Honda Civic with 300,000 miles on her.
No shit. That's low. I think that's a low estimate. Swarmy Carmy, I hear she's an enthusiast for the BBC. Yes. Respected news outlet. How many are you going to continue to lie about me? Rochi doesn't look like a freaking weirdo at all. Hey, he's a normal guy. He's probably very normal.
The only moment of peace Matt has is when she's devouring black trouser snakes.
Mommy's out working. May's deaf. This is reverse Felicia Carmen.
I do hate when I have toast in my neighborhoods.
They broke in. East Coast ubiquity. Phil Elmore would have his knives out. Yes, a glass onion mystery.
Patrick, honey, I love some pina coladas, but I think this Martian girl might be retarded.
The Martian. Portrayal of vengeance. Matt has a type. No shit. Just retarded young blondes who can't fight back. MGD, she hasn't always been this way.
I haven't always been this way.
Dozens upon dozens of guys screwed this poor girl's brains out. Matt watched her underage incestual child porn, Texas law. Shut up. You know about an old sausage roll cunt. Shout outs to MGD. Manigan, a Quinn Martin production. Okay, hear me out. Dabbleverse Jeopardy with Scarlett, Kiki, and Ashley. First one with a correct answer wins. Ugh. Be here all day. Just Jewel. Me trying to balance showing off his hot young star girlfriend and letting her open her mouth to prove he's just a chill, good dude who never abused anyone. Yeah, that's the beauty of it. Again, I hope they start a podcast. And I hope they do it live. He doesn't even have the sense to edit her.
Hey, Melton, let Daddy explain it you. If my boy Matt doesn't have his girl on, everybody's asking, where is she or what did you do to her? If he does have her on, she's babbling about pickles and shit. He's daddy damned if he do and daddy damned if he don't.
It's the best part. These guys have to react to everything. They have to fight everything. They have to clear up the record about everything. Keep doing it, stupid. Everyone knows you're an abuser, Matt Mead, and you're not going to do shit about it. Them's the facts, Jacks. Crusher 1771, watch her in the background. I'd rather not. I don't even want to watch her in the foreground. Cranebird 4488. Hey, all I got was a pickle Fisher lunch. Sucks for you. Joe Martinez. Finally, someone dumber than Geno. I don't know about that. They're all friends. That's what's crazy. There might be a gas leak in Geno's apartment. There might be some real problem in Geno's apartment that's causing all of them to slowly become more and more retarded. Between Keanu sitting over in the corner just playing with toys, going wee wee, taking her 2 hours to make a cheeseburger, and then Geno can't finish a sentence. And then it seems like the people who come over there are slowly getting more and more. There may be some sort of radon or something. Canadian girls Whitney. It's probably a tick Matt has. Out of embarrassment, he does this at each time she speaks. He's controlling himself from harming or lashing out at her. 100%. I believe that. 100%. There's something going on. Seize the day. I think that, hey, yeah, because, well, chamatically. I think that, hey, yeah, because, well, chamatically. Chamatically? What? I'm lost. Ladies and gentlemen, hit the like button. We're going to get out of here. We'll be back tomorrow. There's a chance maybe I could do a bonus members show tonight. Tukey will probably be on. So maybe I can come on late and do kind of like a bonus show since there won't be a member show this Friday. But I only will do that if you guys hit the goal after we leave today because we're really short on cash.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. It'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. It'll make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch male prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame.